Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchavatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind, and chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tadagatya Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Bam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagabe Pasari Dobo Hatha Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes Extend your legs forward and up straight, and then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेटियासना.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Neti Asana.
घोड़ा वामापादकी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरणको बारलौ तापरिकुल्फसमोज वामपादको महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फजुजान तापरिघोड़ा दचिकी आशबारलीढान. गजासना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
न्युज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वालम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukaranam. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
बाललिंगासना.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. उत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the energy and the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवदीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down toward the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
अंगुष्ठासना.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankashasana.
दोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी दो बुदानी वैसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई पकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadrakodakasana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबू बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख बीजासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Vadichyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadichyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही बिटिचो की जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body with your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्पर चौकासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभो. समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभो. वोमखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabbe Dakshinabulpanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Tata Satyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamoolatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिति राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. गोमुखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्पमूलद्वारिणी सैदे. नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिति राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master, of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Upasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger, and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Upasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place a hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेक्यासना.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kekyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्प होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. गोहियासना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze through the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे. परिभासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थान शयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pīthāsana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shavabadbhumau shayanam tu shavāsanam shavāsanam shrantiharam chitta vishrantikārakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasa-Nishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasa-Nishthasana. Paryankam tat-samadhyatam yathasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible,
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti, Understand? This year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk, come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say, come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling. Continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, and Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed, and Yukti, clarity, understanding. However you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That Yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti. When you live all these 4 in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change Means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nitya Ananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these four experientially, it is mukti. Radiate enlightenment continuously. Please understand, I am taking you deeper, further into living enlightenment. Radiating, the very word is so active, alive. Not only you living enlightenment, all the people around you, inspiring them through your living enlightenment is what I call radiating enlightenment. Let the enlightenment express through your muscles, in your thinking, in your words, in your action. Let it express through your being. Inspire all the people who are living around you. Please understand, the world is mirror for you. Whatever world experiences about you, you experience that as you. You continuously look into the world to know more about you, to have an idea about you. Now, create beautiful enlightened mirrors around you by radiating enlightenment. So that constantly you will remember you are not only living, radiating enlightenment. So take up this as the mission for this year. People around you should really feel the power of your enlightenment, the power of your Jivan Mukti. When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed, clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream, and devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here. How can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. Take this as a message. This is the message for you, you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave, how Swamiji will react, how Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much, then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave. How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation. Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that. And I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because
Actually, this is what I call relationship with master. Relationship with master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with master means just living him, living master. When you live the master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you.
Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Immediately he rushed to a doctor who diagnosed, checked him thoroughly, and gave him some prescription and a warning. He said, it is a very serious problem. You should take these medicines for 6 months without even 1 day gap. The side effect of this will be, you will lose all your hair. The man religiously, without even missing 1 day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair, happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. He went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best. He told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or left arm only God knows. It has to be amputated. The suffering is so much, the man could not say anything except yes. He allowed his hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was all right. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared, we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only 1 more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only 1 more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only 1 more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days, he recovered and decided to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started working. He started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only 1 more month. The first job is took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furniture, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am wearing only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this story. If you have missed the story, don't worry, just don't miss the laughter. I think she was enquiring. Even if you miss the story, don't miss the laughter. One more story, just dedicated to you. In India, Sardarji jokes are very popular. Any Sardarji? Oh. Any you don't mind? No. That's nice. There is a competition. 100 jokes will be told. If you don't laugh, you will have $1 million prize. One man got into the stage, people have started cracking jokes. 50 somehow he could manage, but not more than that. He has to laugh. Next man could manage 70. Third, our hero got into the stage. He could manage 90. 95, yes. Smile, not even a laughter. Yeah. Beam of smile entered his face. His wife was sitting just in front of him. Started shouting, hey, keep quiet, $1 million. At least for the next 2 minutes, keep quiet. Only 2 minutes. Don't miss the $1 million. But somehow, finally, 98th joke, nothing could be done. He laughed. He laughed uproariously. And he came down. The wife inquired, what has happened? You waited patiently so long, you controlled yourself so long. What has happened? Last only 2 minutes you could have managed. Why did you miss? He replied, no. Now only I understood the first joke. Even if you miss some jokes, don't miss the laughter. Don't laugh separately. Don't laugh separately after some half an hour. Let us go to the first story. Our life is nothing but the first story. The problem is just here, 2 inch, 2-3 inch. But you go around searching for solutions. You search exactly where the solution cannot be found. You search everywhere except yourself. If you just look into yourself for a second, for a moment, only the 2 inch of relaxation, nothing else, just the 2 inch of relaxation, the whole problem would have been solved. There would be not only solved, dissolved. Instead of that, you go on asking for solution from all possible astrologers, all possible temples, all possible masters, all possible palm readers, or whatever way it is possible, you try to find solutions. Go on searching for solutions in so many places, so many ways. But except looking into yourself. If you just look into yourself for a moment, I don't say to enter into your being totally, just for a moment, then you will see so many things gets transformed by itself. These 2 days, you are not going to do anything else except looking into yourself. You are given space to look into yourself. Just to look, just to see, just to turn inwards. You are given a chance, time and space to look into your system, into your being. So here, I wanted to give you a few tips to use these 2 days maximum. Few points to be remembered, to have the maximum benefit, to have best out of this 2 days program. The program is called Ananda Spurana. The meaning of that word is bliss flowering. In the Spurana word, exactly there's no translation. It can be translated as a fountain. Like a fountain, bliss or the energy is continuously bubbling in you, flowing in you, happening in you. Only thing, you hide it. You don't let it happen to you. Now, for these 2 days, you are asked, you are requested to take away your hands. Allow that joy to happen. Allow that bliss to happen. Just to have a taste of that ananda, taste of that bliss. The program is designed to have a taste of your inner being, taste of your inner bliss. You can attend this program in 3 ways. One is just intellectually. If you just take this class as an intellectual class, you will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Intellectually means just sitting with your head, nothing else. Just your head will be concentrated. If you want to take the intellectual knowledge, just the head is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need anything else. If you are alert without sleeping in the class, that's enough. Nothing much is necessary. If you feel like sleeping, the last row is reserved for you. You can go there and sit and sleep. Please don't sleep inside the class. Not for your sake, at least for my sake. Why I say my sake? A small story. Once, a taxi driver from Chennai, anybody who had been to Chennai, who lived in Chennai? Then you will understand. Taxi driver in Chennai, they lead you directly to hell. A straight way to hell. They don't take you by shortcut or they don't take you by the long route or anything. Direct way to hell. If you are expectant mother, never sit in Chennai taxi. And roads are also specially designed. Roads are also specially designed. The drivers are specially trained. Anyhow, one day morning, one taxi driver from Chennai and one great religious preacher, both of them died, directly went to the court of Yamadharma. All of you understand Yamadharma. Yamadharma means he is the man who gives judgment for people from West entering. He is like a saint
Saint Peter, who gives the judgment. Now I will have a little problem. I have to use both cultural words, but I will try to manage. Whenever you don't understand any technical terms, you are free to ask me immediately. You don't have to feel shy. Immediately just raise your hand. Then I will understand your question and answer. So you can feel free to question anything or to ask anything. No, don't feel shy. Or don't feel reluctant. How can I ask or how can I question? Because if you don't understand, you will misunderstand. So one more big problem is you will go and tell outside that this is what I heard. That will be both of them, the great religious preacher and the taxi driver, both of them reached the Yama's court for judgment. First, the taxi driver pushed himself into the cabin. Yama inquired, "What is your name?" He said, my name is so and so. What were you doing? I was driving taxi in Chennai. So he took out the list of merit and sins. Finally he gave the judgment, all right, let you have silken robe, golden staff, and first class AC seat in the Swarga, in the heaven. He sent. Next came this great religious preacher. He was asked, "What's your name?" "My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was preaching God's word around the world. All over the world, I used to go around and preach Lord's name, preach the divine message." The list of the merit and sins is taken out and read. Yama gave the judgment. Let you have cotton robe and wooden staff and third class room. The preacher got terribly angry, annoyed. He started shouting, "I'll sue you." Maybe must have too much visited America. "I'll sue you. What, for a driver, taxi driver, you are giving first class treatment and for me third class? I preach the divine message around the world. So many thousands of satsangs I conducted. So many thousands of good things I have done. Everywhere I was speaking about divine message, divine glory. How can you give me third class? For him first class." The Imam said, "Here up, we don't bother what you do. We bother only the results." When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Otherwise, when I go there, I'll be given the staff and third class room. At least for my sake, don't sleep. If you feel like sleeping, sit in the last row so that I will have argument. No, they have not slept in my class. They were sleeping only outside the room, outside the class. I can save my face. If you just a little attention, that's enough. The class will be useful to you as an intellectual class. You may learn a little bit of knowledge. But by that, you are having only the 33% of the benefit. Not more than that. No, more than that. If you attend only as an intellectual class, when you go, you will tell, This Swami is a very great orator. How nicely he speaks. Only that much. That is not going to help you. That's not going to give you the total result. Next thing, you can attend with a little bit of heart, emotion. You may be searching for some meditation. You may be thinking, you might have heard about meditation somewhere in some book. And that is now, in modern day, that is the best-selling ideology. So somewhere you must have read. So you are thinking, I should go for some meditation. Some of you heard about me, you have come here. If you attend with a little bit of emotion, or a little bit of thinking of meditation, a little bit of art, you may have the second layer. You may feel a little refreshed. You may feel a little relaxed. You may feel a little joyful. But even that is not enough. When you feel a little bit joyful, you will go and tell, wow, we had a beautiful weekend this time. It was really a nice weekend. But even that is not enough. Only when you attend with your whole being, only when you put your whole effort, then you will see something new happens in your being. Only then you will really have all the 100% benefit. If you sit only with your head, you will have only 33%. If you sit with your heart, a little bit of involvement, you will feel only the 66. Only when you put your whole being 100%, you will see the total result. You will attend, you will take this as a spiritual program. The whole being can be touched. A real result can happen. Water becomes steam only at the 100th degree, never at the 99.9. If you put 99.9 also, it is simply useless. Put your whole thing, whatever efforts you have, put the whole thing and do the meditations. Put the whole thing and do the meditations. Whatever effort you have, whatever energy you have, whatever mind you have, of course you cannot get others' mind. You cannot catch others' energy. But whatever you have, put the whole effort and do it. Put the whole effort and do it. One man fell sick. Asked his colleague to suggest a good doctor. The colleague suggested, here is Dr. Pill, very good doctor. Go to him. He will surely cure you, but it's a little costly. He takes $500 for his first visit. For next visit, $100. But surely he will cure you. The man wants to go to the same doctor, but wants to save a little bit money also. So he planned, went to the doctor, entered his cabin, told, doctor, I have come back. He acted as if he is coming for the second time. Not even for a moment the doctor was duped or fooled. He quickly checked him, and after a few minutes he declared, oh, continue the same medication which I gave last time. Continue the same medicines which I gave last time. See, when you try to say, you get only that much of result. You get only that much of benefit. Not more than that. So only when you put your whole thing, you get the total benefit. So put your whole effort. Whenever the meditations are practiced, don't reserve your being off, and don't reserve your being or the head or anything. Understand the instructions and put your being totally. Put your whole effort. Otherwise, you will see. You will be having only the intellectual knowledge. Of course, it's not worth having. It is, but it is not total. It is not total. Just to have the intellectual knowledge, you don't have to come here, sit in front of a computer, or sit in front of some professor. They will speak, they will tell you in a much better way. They will at least tell you in your English. I am speaking in my own English. I am sorry about it, but I know only this much of language. There are many people who are much better orators than me. There are so many ways to get the knowledge. Just sit in front of computer. Nowadays, there is no need even for any professor or anything. Just sit in front of internet. You get all the information, but it will be only intellectual. If you attend this class also, only with your head, only with your attention, it will be nothing more than intellectual. If you attend with a little heart, little love, sympathy for me, oh, he seems to sound logical. He seems to be a little honest. Let me see what he says. That much of sympathy. With that, if you sit, of course, you will taste some one meditation. You will have the taste of one meditation. You will feel a little relaxed. You will feel a little joyful. But only when you put your whole being, you really feel the bliss. You really feel the transformation. You really feel that something new has happened to you. Only then you feel some new experience it is. Here I am not teaching only by words. I am teaching more by energy and the methods, more by the techniques. So please don't miss even one technique or one session. Don't miss even one technique or one session. Put your whole effort. Both of them try to possess you. Then problem starts. Your mind will never let the meditation to happen to you. It will try all its best to disturb you, to distract you. Don't bother about it. Put your effort. Don't bother about the mind. When you are asked to practice some techniques, there are many techniques which are going to be practiced. Either deep breathing or humming, or there are many techniques going to be. When you do the deep breathing and after 1 or 2 minutes, you will feel, no, I feel I may faint. I think I am not feeling well. Last 2-3 days I had a slow fever. I think I am having a back pain. Let me rest for this meditation. Let me do the next meditation. Mind will give all its reasons. Please don't listen to the mind. Even if you faint, don't bother. Volunteers are here, we will take care of you. We'll sprinkle water and wake you up. Make you again meditate. Don't think by fainting you can escape. No. Again you will be made to meditate. Yeah. Small incident which happened in the Zen monastery. A man came and asked the master, Master, I want meditation. I want Zen. Master told him, meditate silently for 3 months. He was meditating. Nothing happened. Again he went and asked, meditate silently for 3 months. Nothing happened. Same way it continued for 5 times. 6th time the disciple told, it's enough, I am leaving the ashram. Master told, no, wait, only for 1 week. Then also nothing happened. This time Master told, tell yourself, in 3 days you are going to become enlightened or you will kill yourself. Disciple told, all right, that's the right thing. Because what is the use in living? I have no other way. He decided and sat. Either I become enlightened and get up, or I die. The moment when he sat, he became enlightened. It's nothing. The meditation or the spirituality is nothing. It is just your conscious decision, a clear conscious decision. I will. Let your urge become urgent. Let your whole being be used. If you have back pain, don't bother, do totally. You will see the back pain disappears. Because around the world, thousands and thousands of people have practiced these meditation techniques. I have always seen. If you ask the people who attended, then you will be able to understand. You will be able to listen their experiences. Not one or two. Here the Swarna was telling me, she had 15 years of back pain. It has simply disappeared. It's not there at all. How many months over? She's not here. I think more than 2-3 months. 2-3 months, no? Last time when you attended? 5 months over. Huh? September you came attended. You all came attended. September they attended. Now already 5 months over. She says back pain has disappeared. This is not the one case. There are thousands and thousands. Why I say this, the techniques are foolproof. Don't bother about it. Put your whole effort. Don't intellectually analyze. See, discourses you analyze anything. Intellectually you can understand. Techniques you cannot understand. They are something more deeper. They are something to do with your being. Intellectually, you cannot analyze. Intellectually, it's difficult to understand. So, put your whole effort, then you will see the result happening in your system. Your system is just, your being is flowering. Don't have any reservations to practice the meditation, to participate in anything. Whenever any session is brought up, any program is brought up, put your whole effort, put your whole being. In the Zen they say, the enthusiasm of initial level, you have always enthusiasm. They say a beautiful word, honeymoon. It's from Zen. The word honeymoon is from Zen. I always tell the people, it's only honeymoon, never honey sun. Why? How long a moon will stay? How long a moon will stay? 16 days. In 16 days, it will disappear. Only 16 days is the life of the moon. 16 days is the time of the moon. Of course, for us, 16 days is the time. The emotion also will stay only for 16 days. That is why it is honeymoon, never the honey sun. They say the moon of the enthusiasm of the honeymoon, the initial enthusiasm. Anything when you start, you have a tremendous enthusiasm. Kids, when they go to the school, initially they will have a tremendous enthusiasm. Do everything with that enthusiasm, with that excitement. Do everything, try with everything, with that excitement, with that sincerity, with that effort. 2-3 more things. A small story from Zen. Once a king went to see the Zen master. He sent his visiting card through a disciple to the master. The card says the name of the king and below Governor of Japan. When the card was taken to the master, I have no business with such a fellow, send him back. The master sent the card. When the card was brought back to the king, he realized his mistake, took a pencil erased the word Governor Chappan, sent the same card with only his name. When the card was taken to the master again, oh, is it this man? Bring him here, I'm waiting to see him. When the card was sent, his name and the title, Governor of Japan, master was not ready to see him. When the card was sent only with his name, master says, bring him, I am here to see him. So when you carry your title, you can't have Zen, you can't have meditation. Wherever we go, we carry our visiting card. Never think visiting card is this size. Visiting card is voting size, actually. We are carrying it on our head. That is why wherever we go, we get the blows. You continuously carry your titles on your head. Just for these 2 days, please keep your titles where you leave your shoes. Keep your titles where you keep your shoes. Keep your mind, keep your worries, keep your titles where you keep your shoes. I can be sure they will be there. When you go back, you pick it and go. Your shoes may be lost, but never your titles. Because your shoes will be useful for somebody else, but never your titles. Never your mind. Your shoes may be useful for somebody, but your mind will be useful for nobody. So don't bother. Leave them where you leave your shoes.
Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity,
Suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshayami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques
and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if my son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. I said, they asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it. I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand, it's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation. The laziness that takes over you, that you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4 or 5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these 2 statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, Maybe I can give this simple technique. You will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be so much? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं जगत्सदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणातीतं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityananda all of you. And welcome to today's Glimpses of Paramashivoham. Today's day 1, day first of Glimpses of Paramashivoham. And of course, just in 2 days, we will be having the next season of Paramashivoham that will be starting. So welcome all of you for this season, this Glimpses of Paramashivoham. This is a day 1 of Paramashivoham, Glimpses of Paramashivoham. So welcoming all of you. We have Ma Wang Hanyu, Nityananda. We have Ma Anand Yogini, Nityananda, welcome. We have Ma Nitya Paramshakti, Nityananda. And we have Ma Lee Tang, Nityananda. And we also have Ma Wang. Yes, we have Wang Ji Ben. Yes, Nityananda, all of you. Sorry, not Ma. We have Aya Wang Ji. Yes. Welcome and yes, Nityananda. And welcome to all the participants who are watching us on YouTube. Your valuable time that you are spending here, Samjit will be showering you with all the grace, all his blessings, and you'll be fully transformed with the Paramashivoham. And in 2 days of glimpses, we'll be starting with the next season of Paramashivoham. So with this, of course, we have already started with the sessions. Now we'll be actually entering into the introduction to Paramashivoham program itself. As all of us know, Paramashivoham program itself, this glimpses to date is a glimpse of that Paramashivoham. This 21 days is what actually we can expect from this Paramashivoham. All this we are about to enter and giving introduction to Paramashivoham. Yes, just before we go ahead, do we have a translator in the room? Can I just request, do we have a translator in the room? Yes, Nitya, Ma Nitya Paramashakti. Oh, okay. Ma Wangani, yes. Thank you very much, Ma. Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the introduction to the program itself, the Paramashivoham program. See, Kailasa's Paramashivoham program is a lifestyle of awakening. It is not only a way of giving teachings, but it is an experience, living and radiating that ultimate consciousness. Yes, so we welcome all of you to the intangible yet definitive experience and science of awakening from Vedas and Agamas. A lifestyle of awakening, as this Paramashivoham, Kailasa's Paramashivoham lifestyle itself is of awakening, experiencing and living, radiating ultimate consciousness. Yes, so let us have a look at this Paramashivoham program. Swamiji is imparting all the sacred truths, sacred knowledge from Hinduism. And Swamiji beautifully tells us knowledge is of 3 types. There is the intellectual knowledge, there is the emotional knowledge, and there is the spiritual knowledge. So let's enter into the first knowledge, intellectual knowledge. That which you can learn using your head, your mind, is the intellectual knowledge. Knowledge from which you can learn something to do with the outer world. Knowledge which is from the regular academic system. All these are categorized under the intellectual knowledge. Yes, emotional knowledge, on the other hand, is knowledge that has something to do with the heart. We call it art. So if you want to learn art, poetry, music, the head, of course, is of no use. Using the head, you won't be able to learn art or poetry or music. It is to do with the heart. And so a beautiful tale. There is a potter. A potter is doing his pottery work, making various different pots. His son picked up the art and started making the pots as well. And somebody asked the son, "How did you learn this from your father?" And the son answered, "No, I did not learn. I just picked it up. Seeing every day what he is doing, I picked it up."
if you have to learn something from the heart, something like art, music, it can only be taught through a Gurukulam type system, a holistic system integrating physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual development of the student. If we have a look at all the great musicians across India, we can see they've all been trained through this very Gurukulam system.
Yes. And the third is the spiritual knowledge. From deep learning, from deep knowledge, it can neither be taught nor pictured. This type of knowledge can only be transmitted from being to being. So the Gurukula system is a traditional Hindu education, So traditional Hindu education system starts off with a beautiful context that is shared between both Guru and the disciple. So this is the beautiful verse. The beautiful verse goes as Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahana Bhunattu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvinadhivasvasmat Vidishivaihi Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Now the meaning of this beautiful mantra is let both of us be together and protected. Let us not hurt each other. Let us not cherish any enmity towards each other. Let us not cherish anger towards each other.
Yes, so the Gurukul system, with this beautiful mantra, the Guru and disciple both pray to existence, to Parashakti, or to God. Let both of us help each other. If we if we come to a proper time, if we are punctual, if we are showing our respect to each other, all of us leaving all our duties, let's gather here to get helped by each other. Even a single person missing here will be something less. Swamiji says beautifully, come with a simple mind, a sincere mind. Don't be serious. Come simply in a relaxed way. Come with an open mind.
Yes, so all of you who are here, even for a single moment, all of us are valuable, and because, as Swami says, this is for awakening of you, the Paramashivoham in you. So all of you are welcome into this program. And requesting all the participants on YouTube as well to start engaging through the chat. And also, in shortly, we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way so that we can have the better experience of this whole program. Of course, this is 2 days of glimpses, which is the introduction to Paramashivoham. And 23rd, which is just 2 days from now, we'll be having the next season, which is starting the Paramashivoham program itself. So now, knowledge transmission, as we are talking about what Swamiji reveals. Now, empowering education, how the knowledge should be empowering through the knowledge transmission. As per Hinduism, knowledge transmission is complete only when it becomes a lifestyle practice. Yes. Now, from Sanskrit Subhashitam, it is said that one gains 1/4 of knowledge from the Acharya, the teacher, 1/4 of knowledge from his own study and intellect, 1/4 from his classmates, and remaining 1/4 is gained as the person becomes mature as the time passes.
Yes, and even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, when explaining Sarva Nyotaragama, very beautifully explains. When you learn from the teacher, 1/4 you learn. When you discuss among your friends, we learn the next 25%, the next quarter. When you ask the teacher questions and get the questions clarified, your information clarified, you learn the next 25%, the next quarter. But only when you start teaching, you learn the last quarter, the last 25%.
So there is a beautiful tale. There is a great Japanese Zen master, an enlightened Zen monk. Only one time a person came to see the Zen monk or the master. He was a Japanese governor. We can call him a Socrates for now, the Japanese governor. When the governor came to meet the enlightened master, the Zen monk, he sent a slip note. The slip note says, Socrates, governor of Japan, and told Swami, please show it to your master. I want to meet him. When the slip note was brought to the Zen master, he took the note and was so shocked with his note. The Zen master gave back the slip and said, I have no business with this idiot, and sent the slip away. The slip came back to the governor. The governor, being a very intelligent man, immediately took the slip back, erased the word governor of Japan, and then sent the same slip forward again. In the slip, now only Socrates was written, not the governor of Japan. So when the slip again came to the master, he saw the slip and told, Oh, Socrates, call him now, call him in. I'm waiting to see him. So, see the meaning of this beautiful tale, what it is trying to convey, the master is trying to convey to us. These posts, these powers, these outer materials, wealth, outer world designations, whether we hold behind or in front our name, they are just labels. So, whatever may be your post, whatever may be your power, positions, or whatever is your status, when you are entering into this Paramashivoham program, just keep all these things outside and come with a simple mind, with an innocent mind. When you are innocent, you'll be able to pick up so many things. Yes, because if you come with so many identities, so many levels, you'll not be able to pick. But if you just come with a simple mind, innocent mind, you'll be able to pick up so many things. Neither listen with doubt, neither listen with faith. Listen with trust.
Yes, that it means that if you listen with doubt, you will forget. The words will not be able to go inside you. You will just be here and waste your very time. If you listen with belief, see, you will listen. There is nothing wrong with that, but you will not be able to practice. You will not practice. The so-called believers are the people who will be afraid of the whole world but not do anything about it. Trust means the energy, the ability to translate teachings into practical life. When you listen, just keep it as a hypothesis and see whether it works out for you or not. And if it works, practice it widely. Practice it again and again. Make it a lifestyle.
Yes. So understand that this program, Kailasha's Paramashivoham program, what can you expect from the program? The introduction to over 11 specialized subjects will be given to you, including the cosmology, Ayurveda, astronomy, cosmic mathematics, cosmic physics, cosmic biology, chemistry. And you'll be acquainted to over 11 Hindu scriptures, including the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Rig Vedas, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Kamika Agama, Sarva Gyanatar Agama, Mrigendra Agama, and Sri Guru Gita. These are all very sacred books in Hinduism. Now expose and manifest, you'll be exposed to and you'll be manifesting of over 11 extraordinary powers of third eye. And there are over 150 meditation techniques, kriyas, activities, internalization exercises.
So let us understand that Kailasa's Paramashivoham program is based on science from the Vedas and Agamas. So the Vedas and Agamas, they are source scriptures of Hinduism. They reveal the science of awakening the untapped potential for humanity to experience higher states of consciousness. In the 16th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita,
Paramashivoham. 16th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita. 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 Paramashivoham. 16th chapter Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. So, not sure how much you've heard, so I'll start again. Kailasa's Paramashivoham program is based on science, very much science from the Vedas and Agamas. So the Vedas and Agamas are source scriptures of Hinduism, and they reveal the science of awakening the untapped potential for humanity to experience higher states of consciousness. So there is a shloka in the 16th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita that says, "Therefore let scriptures be the authority in determining what ought to be done and what ought not to be done. Having known what is said in the ordinance of the scriptures, those should act here in this world." So what does that mean? So this is directly from Bhagavan Shri Krishna, from the embodiment of Vishnu, who gives us the direct knowledge. The scriptures are the authorities. All the scriptures have been given down by the divine. Let the scriptures be the authority in determining right and wrong, what ought to be done, what ought not to be done, what we should do, what we shouldn't do. And having known these scriptures, knowing these scriptures, we should act in the same way in this world. So a beautiful shloka from the 16th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita.
Yes. So with this, let's understand that internalization exercise. Will be entering into the internalization exercise. Listen to yourself. So we'll be actually projecting the slide so that you can have a look out into these questions and ask these questions to ourselves with deep contemplation, meditation. Let's enter into this exercise in detail, listening to yourself. The first question is, what is the purpose of your life? You can also pen down these questions and start answering these questions. What is purpose of your life? Next question, what do you aspire to be? Again, what do you aspire to be? What motivates you to wake up every day? What motivates you to wake up every day? The fourth question, what do you value most in your life? What do you value most in your life? So,
let's move on to the next step. What are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this, to your plan to achieve what you aspire to? So we are on step number 2, requesting participants. So just do step number 2 for now, and let us proceed.
Now let's move to the third step in this internalization exercise. Ask yourself, what are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? What's your reason to attend this program? And what do you expect from this program? So take a moment and answer these questions. Only when you understand the questions and the reason, when you pen down these questions, you'll be able to involve fully in this program. So let's take a moment and pen down. Alright, so with this, let's enter into the few tips to manifest the super conscious breakthrough in your life. So the first step is be present all the 21 days. Of course, this is the Glimpses of Paramashivoham. In just 2 days, we'll be starting with the new season of Paramashivoham program. So even for the 2 days, just be present, be totally involved. When you sit in a breathing space of the avatar, Paramashiva himself, Swamiji is the living incarnation of Paramashiva. He's happened on planet Earth to give us the super conscious breakthrough. So Swamiji, who is established in the highest realization, they draw his knowledge and wisdom beyond the dimensions of word. The non-verbal understanding as well as the verbal instructions is transmitted. The act of sitting is named as physical happening, but what takes place spiritually is beyond words. Do not miss this experience. We are blessed with this opportunity as every moment of the Master's presence is there for full 21 days. Don't miss it. So Master is there and Swamiji is there. So do not miss it. That's the most important thing to be emphasized upon. Do not miss it. Do every exercise. You are not being ranked here. There's not some competition or your university school where you are being ranked or you are in competition with any other participant. It is for you. It is designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide you, to give you the super conscious breakthrough to you.
Yes, so continuing with the first step, be present, be involved. In the sacred Sri Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals, knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth, or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra, and this knowledge is attainable by devotion onto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. So Guru Bhakti, Bhakti is devotion. In the three worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, Devarshis, the ancestors, Pitrus, and the learned men. There's no need to take notes unless specifically we request you to in first sessions. Everything being covered is being provided to you as a glimpse of the session, as a gift to carry home so you can remember the truth.
Now, second step is invoke the divine Swamiji in your room through the Nityananda Sabha. So Nityananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducts the program for his disciples and devotees. So it is a place and a space where the energy, the presence of the SPH is felt very strongly and powerfully. The sacred Guru Gita guides. The verse is Guru Devo Guru Dharmo Guru Nashtha Param Tapaha Guru Parantaram Nasti Trivakram Kathyani Te. So Guru is God. The translation of this verse goes as Guru is God. Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance tapas is Nishtha, unshakable one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There's nothing superior to the Guru or nothing or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times.
Receive blessings for the Nityananda Sabha. So in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, talking about the Nityananda Sabha, treat the room you are sitting as Nityananda Sabha. I am sitting with you in that room personally. That's Swamiji's own words. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in Nityananda Sabha. I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my energy field now. In each of your rooms, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room, in the Nityananda Sabha. Be available and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the greatest things happen with Tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with Tyaga.
So how to set up the Nityananda Sabha? The Nityananda Sabha is a sacred space, room, where you will receive the initiation and sacred truths from the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. In Hindu tradition, the space is equivalent to a sacred sthala. Sthala means the place. Since it is a rare happening of the avatar landing and gracing the disciple with the darshan. And decorate a chair or stand with a beautiful cloth, a flower, and fragrance. The chair where you'll be placing the Atmamurti of Swamiji. Third step, placing the Atmamurti on the chair which you have decorated with beautiful cloth, flowers, fragrance, or in any other ways you can decorate it. And offer sacred oblation and naivedhyam to the Atmamurti. Once you have placed the Atmamurti on the chair, Swamiji is sitting with you in your room, which is the Nityananda Sabha, the sacred space where you will be receiving the initiation and the sacred truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, whenever understand that Nityananda Sabha that you have created, the sacred place is room that you have created is sacred space where Swamiji himself is living.
So how to relate to the Atmamurti at home? The Atmamurti is an energized deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Literally your customized version of Swamiji, just for you to relate with, to connect with. It is literally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism available to you 24/7, 24 hours a day, in the form of the Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can even talk casual things. You can express your love, your gratitude, and even if you have some anger, you can express the anger. You can have a verbal fight. You can express your frustrations. You can do anything you want. You will just hear the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism respond back because he's alive. He's a living deity. The Atmamurti is a living deity.
Yes. So Atmamurti is a living deity. Swamiji himself, his presence is there in your Nityananda Sabha. Now to how to sit in the program itself. So first thing is just relax from your identity. This is a great opportunity to sit and to experience Upanishads from the very source of Vedic tradition, from the very root. This science is over 12,000 years old. All you need to do is relax from your identities. There is no judgment, there is no judge, there is no ranking, there is no grading, no competition. It is your time, entire time you are going to give to you for your growth. So relax. Be comfortable, but not lying down. Keeping a straight back during the session will help you focus better.
Now let's move on to tip number 4. So these 8 simple tips to manifest superconscious breakthrough in this program, the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So tip number 4 is our recommended visual and audio setup. So it's best to have the best viewing experience by having a large TV screen. So make sure as much as possible, pick the largest TV screen that is available for you. Also, you will require good audio. So there'll be a lot of speaking and there'll be a lot of instructions. There'll be a lot of revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is best to have a good audio so you can pick up everything, so you can hear everything clearly. Also, in terms of internet, we recommend at least 500 GB of internet broadband connection. And the best way to imbibe all these sacred truths is on Zoom, on two-way, on video conferencing, both in terms of Swamiji's revelations, in terms of the darshan, absolutely must be on two-way. Swamiji's eyesight should fall on you. You should be visible on camera during darshan. Yes, so it's best to be on especially during darshan. Swamiji's eyes should fall on you, should see you. So make sure you are present for the darshan, make sure you have the camera switched on. So for that reason, it has to be on Zoom, on two-way. And also request, if you have access to a microphone with an on and off button, you may be required, we may ask you, please unmute. And so as part of the interaction, we will ask you questions. We might ask you to unmute. And so please make sure that you have access to a mic and with an on-off button. So in Zoom, you have the on-off button for the mic. Also, this is very important. This is serious. Absolutely no photography, no screenshots, no video recording is permitted, or you will be removed from the session. So requesting everyone, please make sure keep the respect the process, respect the sacred space. No photography, no screenshots. So we request you please do not do this. Otherwise, at least we are treating it as a security threat, and you will be removed from the sessions. So please respect the process, respect the sacred space of this Paramashivoham program, of this knowledge transfer, knowledge sharing, and this process of superconscious breakthrough that we are imparting, that Swamiji is imparting to all of us. So both for yourself and for the fellow participants, please respect the process, respect the sacred space, and please do attend the program. Be in a joyful mood, and let us continue.
So, what are the materials you need to keep with you always? The aspect Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramasham, shares how to do the exercise, how to best to do the exercise. Even if he says in his own words, even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or notepad, type. Each time, type. Not copy paste. No. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likhita Japa is an amazing spiritual practice, because at the time you are sitting with yourself, and you are also alive, awake, consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, consciously, working consciously. So here are the few examples where we're showing the slide where there's a live example what Likhita Japam of Likhita Japam. The last 20 years, Swamiji says in his own words, last 20 years we have collected 80,000 pages of my handwriting. Not 8,000, 80,000 pages of my handwriting on the tablet. I have written some of the incidents of my life in poetic Tamil. You can see below are some of the glimpses of some selected pages from over 18,000 Likhita Japam, pages written on the tablet PC by the SPH. So 80,000 pages was written by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, so it is important to keep some notebooks and pens. So just like we requested you earlier for the exercise, listening to yourself, we request you to please make sure you keep some notebooks and pens. So a notebook and a pen with you, just to write down any notes. So for internalization exercises, we will be having exercises where after we imbibe the sacred truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is imparting, we will write down, we will try to understand and see how these apply to our life. These are internalization exercises. So make sure that you have a pen and paper ready. Write down these you can write the answers or do the exercises on this notebook and pen. And also request you to keep a mirror with you at all times. So we'll also be doing activities such as completion. We'll be explaining what completion is later on, such as completion, where you need, you will require a mirror in order to perform this completion exercise. Also, you will require a blindfold. or perhaps if you don't have a blindfold, anything that you can cover your eyes with. So during the program, after the first day, we will start. So in the first day, you will be initiated by Swamiji in power manifestation. Starting with the second day, we'll be doing power manifestation throughout the entire day. So there'll be a few different segments, a few different sessions where we will be doing the power manifestations. For the very first one, at least, you will need a blindfold. So the first power manifestation of every day will be blindfold reading, seeing through your third eye. So your eyes will be blindfolded, and you will be seeing through the third eye and manifesting the power, seeing what image we display. You will also require a coconut or any round fruit for another power manifestation, especially for the consciousness of the matter. So consciousness of matter, we will be having a coconut or any fruit in our hands, and we will be rolling the coconut. So we'll keeping the hand straight, and just through our consciousness declare and command the coconut to roll off our hand without moving our hands, keeping it straight. So that is consciousness of the matter. We will request you to have a coconut or a round fruit with you as well. So these are 4 power manifestations. Also, if you have some basma in kumkum. So kumkum is the red powder that we put on the forehead, on the third eye, and the basma is usually what we apply on the forehead as well. So if you have any of these, please make sure you have them available, and do put them on. Do put them on. And also, if you have an Atmalinga, so if you already have received an Atmalinga, then you can wear that with you, keep that with you as well. Also, very important, keep a bottle of water with you at all times. I want you to get dehydrated. Some sessions will be longer than others. You will get dehydrated if you don't have a bottle of water with you. Either that, or you will constantly be distracted, going back and forth, back and forth. So request, please make sure you have a bottle of water with you at all times. Now, in terms of what you can drink, so you can have, for example, herbal tea, hot chocolate. These are perfectly fine, but please do not have coffee. So for the entire duration of this program, we request you to please avoid coffee as much as possible, because it impacts the consciousness. So in this program, we are aiming to give you a super conscious breakthrough. So these are Swamiji's teachings, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, imparts the super conscious breakthrough. This is what this program is for. If we have coffee, it's like putting a barrier. It's like having a river and you just put a few rocks in the river to block its flow. So for that reason, we request as much as possible, please avoid coffee for the duration of this program. Afterwards, you can have coffee as much as you want, not a problem. During this program, we're here to give you a super conscious breakthrough. So please, if possible, as much as possible, skip coffee for the duration of this program. So for the 21 days, so I'm not saying just during the day, from the time it starts till the end of the day, but for the entire duration of the program. Now, also for receiving Dīkṣā, so Dīkṣā initiations, please make sure you drink water, but also have drinking water. So these are offering as part of the initiations, so offering to the deities. Have some drinking water that you put aside. Have an organic fruit, perhaps a banana, organic fruit. If you can, have a betel leaf and betel nut, and also if you can also have a dakshina, which is just a coin, just a small coin, as an offering, and a clean towel. It has to be something that's unused piece of cloth, something that you haven't used for your personal use or for any other use. So a clean and unused piece of cloth, clean towel. So once again, for the Dīkṣā, for initiations, have some drinking water aside for the deity. Have some organic fruit, perhaps banana. Have some betel leaf, betel nut. Have a dakshina, which is a coin, and a clean towel that's unused. So as much as you can, gather all these for the initiation itself. And also we recommend, of course, for recording the extraordinary power manifestations, please install a timestamp camera on your phone. So you can find that in the Google Store or in the store itself, the App Store. A camera with a timestamp. So it's a timestamp camera that you can install on your iPhone, on your mobile phone, on your tablet, and you can record your power manifestation, especially as I was mentioning with regards to the coconut. So rolling the coconut off your hand, that is very much a visual thing. You can record that and show to your friends, hey, look what I can do. Show to your family and tell them it is possible for them as well. This way you enrich other people. And when you enrich others, you enrich yourself as well. So it's important that you have a recording mechanism such as a mobile phone, a tablet, and install the timestamp camera to have proof, undeniable proof of your power manifestation. So you can enrich others, and you can also have a look at it later on when you look back and say, hey, look what I did. It is also for you yourself to remember and to have confidence in your abilities to manifest the powers.
The next step is to be dressed for the super conscious breakthrough. See, if you see Swamiji, he wears all kinds of dress. If you especially have been watching Swamiji, following Swamiji from long time, so every session, different kinds of session, he will be wearing different dress, all beautiful to look beautiful and not to prepare all the persons who are attending the super conscious breakthrough. So as you go through the program, literally because it is a celebration, the program itself is a celebration. So as per the Hindu tradition, look your best. The Swami says very beautifully, life is bliss. Life is a celebration. So literally as 21 days, make it a celebration. Look your best. And we will be displaying for you the dress that you can actually recommend, which you can see in the visually. So traditional Indian clothing includes the sari or the churidar for women and kurta or dhoti for men. So if you just have a look at the picture, on the left side, the sari and the churidar both are mentioned, both are shown, and on the right side, for the men, kurta and dhoti. For the men, it's shown. There it comes in various color, and also it is recommended you can use various colors. There's no at all obstruction or any restriction. You can use any of the colors as well. So next is vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. So you can, if you have the state, or you can apply. You can wherever you find kumkum and vibhuti where it's available, whether it is nearby. So you can have that kumkum. Kumkum you'll be applying on the third eye region. Vibhuti you'll be applying on the forehead. And if you jewelry, if you wish, you can wear the jewelry, because celebrating it's like celebrating the landing of Paramashivoham in you. And next, for Dīkṣā, for the darshan, preferably the white clothing is the best to receive the darshan, the Dīkṣā. And the whenever Swamiji comes for Dīkṣā or darshan, the preferably you can wear the white clothing.
Yes, tip number 7, don't miss Nayana Dīkṣā. Be on camera. Do not turn off your camera even if you need to step away for a few minutes. Please remember you are sitting with the Divine Himself. Paramashiva's living manifestation happened for giving us superconscious breakthrough. So be in absolute awareness. No restlessness, no movement, and it's best if you can skip walking around. So as much as possible, sit in one place, don't be restless, don't have too much movement. Just be in absolute awareness. You are sitting with the Divine Himself. So during the darshan, Swamiji is the divine incarnation of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's living manifestation is Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar. So be in absolute awareness. Also during darshan time, especially, please avoid eating. So during these hours, during the darshan, avoid eating as much as possible. Make sure, schedule your eating hours accordingly, so you eat either before or after, but don't eat during the darshan time. This is what you have waited for multiple lifetimes. It's important you understand this. Multiple lifetimes you have waited for this moment. So Swamiji very beautifully says that to have a human incarnation, to have a human birth is rare. There are so many millions of beings out there that are not humans. It is only the humans that have this capacity for superconscious breakthrough, for enlightenment. This is what we are here for. So having a human birth is rare. Being a seeker is very rare. I think there's only maybe 1-2% of the population of the entire world that are seekers. So having a human birth is rare. Being a seeker is so much more rare. Having a guru in your life is even rarer. So the guru manifests when you are close to having this superconscious breakthrough. But having a living incarnation in your life and being the disciple of that living incarnation, it is the most scarcest, the most remote occurrence that can happen to it. It is such a rare thing. It is the rarest thing you can possibly have. So you have waited multiple lifetimes just to be in this position. So it is important. Do not waste it. Be in absolute awareness. This is what you've come for. You've waited multiple lifetimes for it. Soak yourself in every second of the darshan. Very important.
And it's important to understand that not only taking human birth, Swami says there are various different dimensions of beings. Swami says yakshas, gandharvas, angels. These are different dimensions of the beings. Even some are higher level of higher frequency of beings. We cannot see them, but even for them to get enlightened, to be established in that super consciousness, they have to take the human body. Only through this human body they can take off to that ultimate jump, ultimate consciousness, the enlightenment itself. Only through human body it is possible. So even those from the different dimensions, the beings of the different dimensions, they have to take the human body, and through this body that super conscious breakthrough is possible. And understanding, as it is already mentioned, that having the guru, having a human body is rare, and then having the seeking, that is rare, and that having the guru, and when Swamiji himself, Swamiji is the living incarnation of Paramshar. He has happened to give the superconscious breakthrough to every humanity, every human being. So understand that you are here itself means that you are ready. Your seeking is intense. You have multiple lifetimes. You have actually waiting for Swamiji to happen in your life. That's why Swamiji has happened to give you this super conscious breakthrough. But because of our prarabdha, we do not remember our past lives, and we do not have the past memories. So we forget that why we have taken birth. So the moment you get connected with Swamiji, understand you have come to the right place. You have taken birth, and you have chosen the place where you are supposed to be. You have taken birth for to be connected to Swamiji, to have that super conscious breakthrough. And with that, also start enriching about Swamiji to anybody whom you know, or anybody, because do not let anybody miss this opportunity. Otherwise, the whole life just goes waste. Unless the person has the super conscious breakthrough, his whole life. Swami says very beautifully in when he was giving this course on Bhagavad Gita, he says very beautifully that unless you had a glimpse of consciousness, whatever you achieved is just pure waste. So when Swamiji himself is here and he's giving us the super conscious breakthrough, and through the program, the Paramashivoham program, it's important that we understand and give our full 100%.
Yes, Ma Wang Hanyu, so you're saying use AI translation, so there will be photos. So Ma, for translation is okay. So we're talking about translating text, that is fine. We're saying in terms of taking photos of Swamiji, in terms of taking images, screenshots of ourselves, of Swamiji and so forth, during the videos, whenever Swamiji is addressing us. So that is where the security threat comes in. So taking photos of the slides, for example, that we provide for translation purposes is fine, ma'am. Okay.
Is so understand, by rule, photography and videography is prohibited. But unless you have, obviously, if you have translation work and you'll be giving you particular kind of work or slides or any photos, that you can definitely have it and work on it. All right, so and again, that don't miss the this Nine Diksha. Okay, so understand detox. Next is the detox. After we just gone through the Nine Diksha, and throughout the Paramashivoham, there will be multiple detox processes along with yoga and Jala Aushadha. So detox is when, understand why detox first. So all the lives that we have lived, it is through our lifestyle or through our food or lifestyle itself. Multiple different kinds of toxins that we have gathered, we have accumulated. The whole body needs to be detoxified at the physical level, at the mental level, at the conscious level. So during the program, you will experience the Nityananda Yoga. So along with the detox, we'll be having the first session itself is going to be on the Nityananda Yoga. And Paramashivoham Level 1 will be on Pratham Vinyasa Krama, which is going to be 108 asana sequence. And of course, if you go for Level 2 and Level 3, they will be having 308 asana sequence. To understand this, Nityananda Yoga, Swamiji himself is says that this is the essence of millions of yogic scriptures. So what you need to do is just practice, practice, and practice. So these yogasanas are not just asanas. 12 components are involved in the Nityananda Yoga, including the asana, pranayama, bandha, mudra, visualization, japa, chanting, aushadha. Like these 12 components are there, and each component is an intrinsic and very important part of the Nityananda Yoga. When you do any asana, every single asana has the 12 components. Every single asana. So that's why and yoga is a ritual. The Nityananda Yoga is not some just bending in the body, it is a ritual. From that context, when you do, you will have the full benefit in different dimensions of your own aspects. So we'll be having as today also we had 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Now this is going to be 1 hour session to prepare your physiology to receive Paramashiva, to land in you, for Paramashiva to land in you, so that super conscious energy to land on you. And also we request you to be dressed in black during the yoga session, especially during the yoga session when you are doing you're doing the yoga. Be dressed in the black, and if you have long hairs, you can tie it in a bun and keep. And with that, you can keep a bottle of water with you all the time. So anytime you feel dehydrated, you can hydrate yourself with the water. It's always good to have the water with you. And about the detox, see, there will be multiple kinds of detox that we'll be going through. Understand why detox? So much of toxins that we have gathered, these toxins with a period of time becomes independent intelligence, and they start running your life, which should not be the case. You should detoxify all these uh, toxins and not let them become the independent intelligence so that they run your life. They should not run your life, so that's a detox is very important. So as we go through the sessions, we'll be having multiple detox processes. Go on detoxing yourself, so that you establish yourself in that true ultimate nature. Now, throughout the program, of course, throughout the program, you are recommended to have the sattvic, pure vegetarian diet as well. But it's not just about the program. We recommend if you maintain that as a lifestyle, that will be great. Understand why pure sattvic diet. Swamiji says very beautifully. Only with the sattvic, pure vegetarian diet, your subtle brain groups in the brain, in the head, start to develop, that receives the super consciousness. That is why it's important to have that pure vegetarian body. So at least 21 days, it is recommended to have the pure sattvic diet, so that all the processes that we do, powerful cognitions that you do, yoga, internalization exercise, power manifestation, when you are having that pure sattvic vegetarian diet, all this will just resonate with your whole physiology and biology. And for pure vegetarian sattvic diet means, of course, you'll not be not be eating any meat, any kind of meat, even the dairy, if possible. You can skip the dairy as well, dairy products, unless it comes from non-violent sources. If it's coming from non-violent sources, that is okay. And especially any kind of product, even not even mushroom or eggs, nothing. These all are animal products, so do not use them throughout this 21 next season as is starting today, 2 days of glimpses. Do not consume the animal products and avoid dairy as well. So you will just see the way your ability to understand, your ability, your sensitivity to the world just shoots up, just by having the vegetarian lifestyle, at least for 21 days. The moment you start taking 21 days of vegetarian diet, your understanding, ability to understand, your sensitivity just shoots up, and you'll have this realization once you start doing it for at least 21 days. Now I say very beautifully, at least 21 days are required to put the new intelligence into your muscle memory. That's why this Paramashivoham program is designed for 21 days.
Also, it is very important that during this program, the entire duration of the program, you do not intoxicate yourself through either smoking, drinking alcohol. So during the entire program days, please avoid smoking, avoid drinking alcohol. You will see within 21 days, you will no longer need these additives in your life to feel joyful, to feel relaxed, to feel whatever you think that these do to you. Avoid them during these 21 days of the program itself. So for the entire program, avoid smoking, avoid drinking alcohol, and you'll see you will be free from these additives. They will no longer feel joyful for you anymore. You can have a teaspoon of haritaki. So this is in terms of the detox itself. Have a teaspoon of haritaki with water every night. Last thing before going to sleep. So detox, again, haritaki is very important. We mentioned detox. Remove the toxins in your body. This is the first step that you need to do. Remove the toxins. So everything that we put in, we need to remove that now. We need to remove it to start afresh with a fresh body. So this is very much part of this starting step. Haritaki, if you can get your hands on it, please make sure you do. It is a wonder powder. It is so good for you. In fact, Swamiji said, in fact, not just Swamiji, the scriptures say that Haritaki is better than your own mother. It will do so much more for you than your own mother. It is so good, especially so for detoxification. So it will remove the toxins out of your body. It will detox your body. So please get some haritaki powder and take 1 teaspoon of haritaki powder with water every night, the last thing before going to sleep. You should not be having anything after the haritaki. So please make sure that haritaki is the last thing you take, so that it has time to cleanse your stomach, to cleanse your intestines, to remove, so it can do its work overnight. It has all the time in the world without you putting extra things in there to dilute it. So it has enough time to do its magic overnight. So last thing before going to sleep, take the haritaki powder, 1 teaspoon with water. Now, there's also, if you're not able to take the powder itself in the powder form, you can always find the capsules as well, so haritaki pills, capsules. But just make sure, please make sure that they are vegan. So again, we're going back to the sattvic diet, pure vegetarian. Make sure they are vegan or plant-based. So they're made from plant material, not from animal material. Some are made from animal material. Those are no good. Please avoid those and only take the ones that are vegan or vegetarian. Also, we recommend you do Jala Aushadha. Now, what is Jala Aushadha? You can store about 1.5 liters of water overnight in a copper vessel. So if you have a copper vessel, you will require for this, for the Jala Aushadha. So in a copper vessel, store as much as you have. So if you have 1 liter, you store 1 liter of water in a copper vessel. So you leave that overnight, and in the morning, you will energize the water by holding it in your hand. So holding the copper vessel in your hand and chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. It means Om, eternally blissful, I am Paramashiva. But this is the code word that will energize this container of water. So it is given also for us. You will find in power manifestations to connect to Swamiji, to create that energetic connection with Swamiji, that conscious, super conscious connection with Swamiji. It also, in this instance, it also energizes the water with the very Mahavakya, the chant itself. So the chants are very, very powerful. This one is for, in this instance, it is to energize the water. So you put it in a copper vessel overnight, then you energize it in the morning by chanting the Mahavakya. And chant it for a little while, not just once or twice, chant it a few times until you feel that it is energized. Then after that, drink the water fully. So drink the entire container that you have before brushing your teeth. The first thing after you wake up, the first thing that you have after you wake up. So don't have anything else before. Have it on an empty stomach before you even brush your teeth. So that is the Jala Aushadha.
So with this, we welcome all of you. So we are going to be continuously available to support you, guide you, and assist you in every possible way. You can always put your questions, any doubts you have, any questions that you have, anything that you want to need clarification. You can always reach out to us through Zoom chat, YouTube chat, and all the acharyas who are taking sessions will be attending to you. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is making his digital presence available exclusively for the participants only. So you can connect via various social media platforms through Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, through Twitter, through Zoom, PSM Paramashivoham program Zooms, and ask your blessings, your boons, and get involved in class exercise. So just sit, share, enjoy, and relax, and participate in the process.
Yes, so we welcome all of you. We are only too happy to have you with us. And also, as Maharaj just mentioned, please make sure you get involved. Why? Because this, especially on Zoom, on two-way, we can tailor the program to your needs. We can tailor it to what you require. So if you interact with us, we know where you are stuck, what challenges you are facing, and we can help you overcome these challenges, overcome these patterns, whatever might be, in order for you to move on. See, the way the program is designed, everything builds on top of everything else. So if you need something at the lower level, a basic level, and you don't ask a question, hoping So if you just hope that somehow the answer will come later on, it may not. If it doesn't, then you've got a gap in your knowledge. So it's very, very important. Anything that you're not sure about, anything that you are unclear about, don't be afraid. Please just ask. We're here to help you. We are here for you. So we are here to serve you, to help you towards this super conscious breakthrough that Swamiji has envisioned for all of us. So requesting, don't worry about any image or any. We're not comparing anyone to anyone else. We are not judging anyone. We are simply here for you, and you are also here just for you. Don't think about anyone else. Just for you. This is your personal time. This is your time for super conscious breakthrough. So please interact, ask questions. We will help you throughout the entire program. We will help you get the clarity that you need in order to reach this super conscious breakthrough that Swamiji has for us.
Yes. So welcome all of you. So with this, we'll be entering into a detox. First hour is going to be our first for the today's session itself, and this is on the neem juice. Neem juice detox with the neem juice. So what does detox do for you? See, understand, detoxification is not just removing toxins from your system. Of course, it does help in removing the toxins from your system. All the toxins that we have we have accumulated through over a period of time through various sources, whether it is food, lifestyle, or different thought currents. Over the course of time, the toxins become, all the toxins that you have gathered, these toxins become independent intelligence. Understand? See, the toxin does not just as like a residue or the dust or it's like negative things which is just sitting inside. Over a period of time, these toxins become independent intelligence, and they don't allow your system to flow with the reality, which with which you are supposed to function. See, without toxins, you are supposed to function with with its own intelligence and for your system. But these toxins, when they become over a period of time, when they become independent intelligence, these toxins does not allow your individual your intelligence, the original intelligence, to function as it's supposed to function. However, much you psychologically decide, like, yes, I want to, or you charge yourself, your body adjusts, your body doesn't respond. For example, you want to do workout, you want to decide psychology, yes, I'm going to do workout from tomorrow every single day. You're charged up, but your body does not respond. With the time to go to workout, you say you're filled with laziness, tiredness, boredom. So this one example. Otherwise, you, if you look into your life, you'll have so many examples like this. When you psychologically decide that yes, I'm going to change myself, I'm going to take this step and take charge to do this or anything to change, improve yourself, but your body does not respond. This is just because of the toxins which have become the independent intelligence in your body, and it's not allowing you to function as it's supposed to be. See, 10 times when you charge yourself, and but then you collapse. Simply you just collapse. The moment you collapse, you lose confidence on you. That is the sad part. See, one time if you collapse, you again rise up with confidence. But again and again, when you fail, when you collapse, you start losing confidence on you. That is the sad part thing, and nothing else is the sad part. Collapsing is not sad part because you can rise up again. But moment you lose confidence on you, that's it. And because when you associate yourself with these parasites, you start associating yourself with these parasites instead of you. And the moment you do that, you are going to collapse again and again. You are going to lose your confidence again and again. That is the most sad part.
So let us have a look at the yogic definition. Even one cell, so even one cell that does not listen to your will is considered as a parasite, an anti-being. If you have problems like, I want to be integrated, but I'm not able to. I want to wake up, but I'm not able to. I want to always be active, but I'm not able to. Be very clear. Your system has toxins and toxic parasites. Understand, if you have been a non-vegetarian lifestyle person, so if you've eaten meat, flesh, even for 5 years before, you can be very sure you need detoxification. There are so many toxins in this non-vegetarian lifestyle, in eating flesh, eggs, fish, all of this. There are so many toxins in this lifestyle that you can be sure that even 5 years before you've stopped eating meat, you will need detoxification, guaranteed. Almost all human beings in the modern day have some sort of toxification and parasites within their system. It is the way that society has brought us up. It's in the way that society has put all these toxins in front of us. Please enjoy. So understand, every human being in the modern day has some form of toxification and requires detoxification, needs detoxification to bring back the body to the way it's supposed to function, to let it be clean so we can start afresh, to build on and to lead us towards this super conscious breakthrough that Swamiji has envisioned for all of humanity, for all of us.
So do not worry. Zero worry with the detox. So the moment you start detoxing your body, physiologically, mental, your psychologically, the moment you start detoxing, the toxins, the parasites in your body just washes away. There are a few detox which we have already mentioned, including the haritaki, neem. In this, now we'll be entering into a detox with the neem juice. Neem juice removes all the parasites from your biomemory and your muscle memory. Yes, so such a powerful detox with the neem juice. Even if you take the neem juice again and again, and see all the parasites that you have triggers lusty fantasy visualization. Their very removal helps us to manifest the intense devotion and the most sweetest sacred sentiment in you. See all the all the parasites which go also on triggering your lusty fantasy visualization. The moment you remove these parasites, not only you'll get rid of all the lusty fantasy and visualization, you will develop, manifest such an intense devotion in you, which is the most sweetest, the most sacred sentiment that you can have. Science says very again about the devotion. Devotion is beyond enlightenment. Devotion is beyond the surrender. The devotion is beyond the intelligence. So that is the most sacred sentiment, the most sweetest emotion that you can have. So how to remove these parasites? So one of the recipes that we just mentioned is neem juice. So neem juice, take a concentrated 100 ml. So this is in proportion you can take, or you can measure accordingly. So take 100 ml of concentrated or diluted 200 ml of neem juice, including the recipe will be actually showing you so that you can have a look and pen down as well. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So as a boil 4 to 5 neem leaves or 1/4 teaspoon neem powder in 1 cup of water. Allow it to cool down and then drink. If you feel you can't drink the whole thing at one time, you can take half in the morning, half in the evening. So let's take a moment and pen down this recipe. It's a very important recipe, neem juice, detox with the neem juice. Understand, the moment you start detoxing, all the parasites that you have just gets washed away from your system. So take a moment and pen down the recipe. Now you can relax once you have pen down. And with this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on the Avatar Shastra, which is the science of the grand descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, the answer to great why of you coming to this planet Earth. See, understand, all of us when we were a kid, or not only when a kid, even during our various age, we ask this question. And sometimes when seeking comes in just in front of us, we ask this question: why are we here on this planet Earth? Everybody asks this question at some point of their life. So understand? You come to this planet Earth to have the super conscious breakthrough. So there's a beautiful verse which says, Avigyatah Pashushohi Sushti Dharma Samasritah Vigyatah Shashvata Shuddhash Shavisho Natra Samshaya. The translation of this verse is, he who does not realize this truth will always remain as eternal bound soul, involved in the repeated phenomena of being born again and again. He who realizes his truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Shiva himself. There is no doubt about this. So this is from Sarvagyan Ragma, chapter 2, verse 70.
So let us have a look at this very session. So Avatar Shastra, the science of the grand descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the living Avatar, the Avatar himself. So in this session, you will learn what is superconscious breakthrough. So we've already mentioned a number of times, Swamiji has mentioned superconscious breakthrough for all of humanity. But what is this superconscious breakthrough? So we'll be having a look at that. And also, why have an embodied avatar? We'll also be discussing, we'll be having a look at the foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. So different seers have seen into the future and predicted the birth and the happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Avatar himself, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. We'll also be looking into the science of reincarnation as per Hinduism. Also, the attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, so of Swamiji, the attributes of the ultimate manifestation. And we'll also be having a look at the scientific studies that have been done on Swamiji, on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism so far, as well as his initiated followers. So not just on Swamiji, on his initiated followers as well.
So when there is a need for the superconscious breakthrough, so understand that, and understanding this question itself is important. When there is a need for the superconscious breakthrough, so whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti means the cosmic creation. So whenever there is a danger for the cosmic creation, whenever there is a serious danger for life itself, and whenever life needs to push to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have the quantum jump in its natural selection process, or conscious breakthrough needs to happen, all these times the super conscious breakthrough is needed. See, understand again, whenever there is a danger for the Srishti, cosmic creation, superconscious breakthrough is required. Whenever there is serious danger for the life itself, there's a need for the superconscious breakthrough. And whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to go have the quantum jump in its natural selection process, or the conscious breakthrough needs to happen.
Yes, and of course the superconscious breakthroughs have happened in steps. So if you have a look in our history for millions and millions of years, when we have a look at at the moment when for example, just to give one example, when fish all of a sudden grew legs and started walking on land, this was a superconscious breakthrough. Up until that point, there was nothing. There was nothing that was living on the ground itself, on the earth itself. Everything was in the ocean. But there was a superconscious breakthrough. There was a breakthrough in the DNA of that of some of the fish that started growing legs and started going also the lungs, so they have the ability to breathe on land. So this has happened again and again and again at different periods in this in the history of this planet. Superconscious breakthrough has come again and again and again, just to push the beings up to higher and higher levels as required. Now, continuing with when there is a need for a superconscious breakthrough, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the very descent of the avatar of himself with an analogy. So there is the software of the universe. So this is the analogy. There is the software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, all the technology, knowledge, all the processes are available. Within this software, there's an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem, whether in the form of virus or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is simply getting deleted. The customer care is called and an updated software is downloaded, and the person responsible for this comes down. He himself does establishing and making the system work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Now, Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough. See, understand? By now you already know that Swamiji will be going through again into much more detail, but understand that Swamiji himself is the manifestation of Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, to give the super conscious breakthrough to all of us. So, all of us, if all of us are here, be inspired, excited that you are having this connection with Swamiji. That itself means your millions of lifetime of prayers, your seeking has been answered as the moment you got connected to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Srimad Karana Agama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, avyakta means formless form. So how Paramashiva in his avyakta form manifests into his vyakta form, means the formless taking the form or embodies as the avatar. So this is directly from Srimad Karana Agama, which extols the great science of descent of the avatar. And this is from the verse 8 and 9. This is from Srimad Karana Agama, Purva Bhaga, Patal 71, Shakalot Party Vidhi. The translation of this verse is in this way, Paramashiva, who is Niskala. Niskala means without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. So this is directive from the Srimad Karana.
Yes. So now let us have a look at some historical records of the ultimate of Paramashiva, Parandhama assuming a body. So we'll just read out a few short numbers, but understanding it's just a few short numbers. There have been many, many records of the ultimate, of Paramashiva, of Parantama, assuming a body. These are just a few of some of the more important ones, some of the ones that stand out. So we have Bhagavan Vishnu, for example, who incarnated in the form of a fish, also known as the Matsyavatara, so the fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu, to bring the Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe. He landed these, the Veda and the Agamas, on planet Earth and gave them to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu, in the same form of the Matsyavatara, then brought Manu's boat to land at Karaikal and restarted civilization. So after the great deluge, restarted civilization by bringing Manu's boat to land. Then we also have Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, who is Lord Rama. So if you're familiar with the Ramayana epic, Lord Rama incarnated to save 54 desas, 54 Hindu nations, and 7 crore or over 70 million people from the evil reign of King Ravana. So as mentioned, this is detailed in the epic Ramayana. So this is history. This is not mythology. This is history. Also, we have Bhagavan Shri Krishna, once again, that incarnated to end the apocalypse, wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse. So this was thousands of years ago. Almost brought the world to nuclear collapse. This is very, very beautifully detailed in the epic Mahabharata. And we also have the Bhagavad Gita, I apologize. That is from that Mahabharata. Then we also have the Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, who protected the city of Varanasi. And he boldly said, I will hold these people, protect them, even during the Pralaya, the great deluge. So these are just a short number of historical records, not mythology, historical records of the past few thousand years of the ultimate Paramashiva, Parantama, assuming a body for the protection of the universe.
All right. So another important thing, that the descent of the SPH was seen as a supernova. Yes. So this was marked in the history. So we'll be just going through it, understand very clearly. See, the birth of Swamiji happened on 3rd of January 1978. On 3rd of January 1978, as an answer to the prayers of millions of souls in the modern day. You understand, we discussed that how the superconscious breakthrough is when people are looking for the superconscious breakthrough, as in various cases, whether life is in danger or they're seeking, or in various ways when people are looking for the answer to their prayers, asking for that superconscious breakthrough. So Swamiji happened on Swamiji himself with the incarnation of Paramashiva. He is the living avatar who happened on 3rd of January 1978 as an answer to the prayers of millions of souls in the modern day. Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. See, this clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the SPH, could be seen in the universe as a supernova in the constellation Aquila at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time on 3rd of January 1978, a supernova, which is designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists, appeared 10 million light years away from the Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star cast one of the biggest, brightest supernova ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on the Earth. So this is the way when the Paramashiva landed. This was seen as a supernova in the in the universe, it was visible with the naked eye on the earth.
All right, so now let us just display for you the unbroken Guru Parampara of the lineage of Tiruvannamalai. So Tiruvannamalai is the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar. So we're displaying for you now rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right, we have Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga. We have then Devi Abhita Kuchambal, then Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Tuhai Namachivaya, Sheshadri Swamigal, Bhagwan Ramana Maharishi, Annamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ramsurat Kumar. So this is the unbroken Guru Parampara lineage of Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now the scripture Arunachal Puranam records Paramashiva's promise that he will always be available in threefold forms for the entire humanity. The first in the form of Arunachala Hill, second in the form of Linga, Arunachaleshwara, third in the human form as an avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being the current incarnation of Paramashiva from this unbroken Guru Parampara lineage of Tiruvannamalai. Nityananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage stream for a lineage of a stream of enlightened masters. The Guru Shishya Parampara gone right.
Yes. The avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is also the successor of over 12,000 years lineage of this Guru Parampara. Here you can see from left to right some rare photographs, again from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. And we see left to right, we have Yogi Yogananda Puri, which was Swamiji's yoga guru. We have Isaki Swamigal, then Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, and of course we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at age 16. And you can see in the background for both Swamiji and for Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, you have the Arunachala hill in the background. So another form of Paramashiva. In 1994, the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated him as successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Pitam through the traditional Yoga Patabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage of Guru Parampara. So once again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, is the successor of over 12,000 years unbroken lineage of Guru Parampara.
And next is the science to recognize the next incarnation. See, actually there is a science. Even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice this science when somebody is birthed. For example, if the Dalai Lama is birthed to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, fixed with the other items. This new Dalai Lama baby must pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine incarnation. They put in front of the SPH a box full of dazzling jewelry, and without hesitation, however, the SPH immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala on the right, which is, you can see in the picture and on the right side, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself.
Yes, now let us have a look at the predictions of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. So as we mentioned earlier, we will be looking through these. So there were several Mahapurushas or enlightened seers incarnations including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Hundi Mahan, and Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. So when Raju Mudaliar, which is the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, this was in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him, so Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi blessed Raju Mudaliar ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family.
And in the next one, we, as you can see, it's a photo at the right. You can see it's Pundi Mahan, who is a revered enlightened master, who blessed the mother of the SPH. You can see on the bottom left, Lok Nayaki, that Paramshiva himself will be born to her. And in the photo which is left, you can see the Arunachal Hill, and Arunachal Hill is the embodiment of Paramashiva. And from the top right, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashiva, when he was at the age, in the same picture which is on the bottom left, the SPH is with her mother, you can see in the picture. When he was at the age of, with his biological mother.
Now, further predictions of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the living avatar. So predictions that think the glory of the happenings of the avatar are also known as Jiva Nadi. So just to give an understanding, the Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future, as written thousands of years ago by Rishi or sage Agastya. So sage Agastya, Rishi Agastya, who is one of the Shapta Rishis, the renowned 7 Rishis. Shapta means 7 Rishis and most prolific sages of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. So in this Jiva Nadi, in this Nadi reading, it says clearly, Nityananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva has come in the form of Nityananda to protect this world. As a result of the penance of many crores of siddhas, Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa.
Now, birthing the formless into form. That in just a few minutes back, we how we saw that when avyakta, which is the formless, manifests as vyakta, means form. When Paramashiva out of his own will takes a form. So, as the Mata Vibhutanand Puri, who is the guru of the SPH, who initiated the SPH in the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion onto the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakala Bhairava deity in the Arunachala temple in Tirunelveli and kept it in the Brahma Tirtham, means water body, to cool off. She then brought it to the SPH biological mother's womb. The SPH mother womb and the SPH father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the SPH to assume the body. You can see in the photo on the left side, it's a temple town of Tirunelveli and darshan of the Arunachaleshwara temple, which is the birthplace of the SPH.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Swarupa, the embodied form of Paramashiva. Shri 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 Shantivira Mahaswamiji, who is the head of the Kolata Mata, the oldest recorded mat in Karnataka, dating back more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority the following on the 16th of October 2016 during the Ujjain Kumela festival. Whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine, himself does austerities, tapas, for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nityananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nityananda Ji is the treasure house of Jnana, sacred knowledge.
Yes. So understand that having the glimpse into the avataric mission, now we'll be having a little glimpse into the mission that Swamiji himself has taken as his avataric mission, which is the reviving of the science of super conscious breakthrough. The SPH is reviving this science through three methodologies in order to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. Yes, not just human beings, for all beings. Such as, first, training and evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti through Varnashram Dharma. This means practicing any one appropriate path of life. Brahmana, which is the path of highest knowledge. Vaishya, the path of business. Kshatriya, the path of warrior who protects society. Shudra, path of worker who makes his time available for all. Brahmacharya, path of celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage. Grihastha, the path of normal household. Next is Vanaprastha, which is the path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life. And the last one is sannyas, the path of permanent monkhood after brahmacharya.
Second, running of a Gurukul, which of course is a traditional Hindu school and university, where yoga prashta jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers of the third eye. Yoga prashta jivas means beings who in their previous births were close to getting enlightened, but for some reason or another left the body before enlightenment. And the third way, the science of bringing through incarnations, bringing through gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume a human body, giving a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist traditions.
Now, we'll be going through like what are how Swamiji has, under just 25 years, he has revived and established 21 kingdoms. Yes, understand, 21 kingdoms. At the age of 3, 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into the Chaturmasya, started to teach at the age of 3. At the age of 10, 1988, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagatha Kanchi Sarvanga Peetham, which is Tanda Mandaladin, at the age of 11. 29th of May 1989, he experienced the oneness experience with the whole. At the age of 12, 1990, the first great pause when the SPH enters into the deep samadhi. At the age of 16, 1974, he was coronated as the successor of King of Kailasa Paramparagatha Arunachala Sarvanga Peetham. At the age of 21, 31st of December 1999, there was a revival of Karti Sarvanga Peetham and avataric realization of the beginning of the revival, Satya Sankalpa for revival of Kailas. At the age of 22, 7th November 2000, the second great pause when the SPH enters into Samadhi. At the age of 23, 2001, vision of the banyan tree and world headquarters. At the age of 24, 4th November 2002, The SPH laid down the foundation stone for the Adhikara Anspurna program, and the program was held at the age of 24, 19th of November 2002. The first Nityananda Annalaya, the first free food was served to all at the age of 25, 1st of Jan 2003. Second Kailasa, Adi Kailasa Sarvangipram was established.
Yes, and moving on, age 25, July to August 2003, the first Vijaya Yatra, the first world tour took place. Age 26, Paramashivoham, a successor of Shri Puram Sarvanapitham. So Swamiji had the Paramashivoham as the successor of Shri Pura Sarvanapitham. Age 26, January to July 2004, the second world tour occurred. Age 26, again, the 2nd of February 2004, Swamiji released the Science of Power Manifestation as well as the Healer's Initiation. So the first Healer's Initiation took place. Age 26, 24th to 27th of May 2004, a breakthrough scientific research took place that was published on the potential of human brain just from the brain studies that were done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, Nityananda's Purana program, which is Going Beyond Death, was released in the same time. At age 26, 12th of June 2004, Swamiji led devotees in pilgrimages, the first Himalaya Yatra, so a tour taking devotees to the Himalayas itself. Age 26, 20th of July 2004, the first visit, so Swamiji's first visit to Malaysia took place. Then on the 31st of December of the same year, he was coronated as the successor of the illustrious lineage of the Ikshvaku, the lineage of Ikshvaku that rules the Surangi kingdom. Age 27, 3rd of September 2005, the first Kailasa was established in Duarte in Los Angeles. And also it is the first enlightenment ecosystem that is outside of India. Age 28, 10th of September 2006, the first ever Kumbh Mela was held in the USA.
At the age of 28, 2nd of October 2006, inauguration of Nityananda Gurukul, which is the traditional Hindu school, was inaugurated. At the age of 28, 12th November 2006, there was a revival of Salem Sarvangapeetham. 29, 1st Jan 2007, there was the inauguration of Garb Mandir of Adi Kailash Sarvangapeetham. The reviving Agni Vamsa Adi Pallava Sarvangapeetham. At the age of 29, 22nd Jan 2007, Swamiji was declared Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akhada. So as you know, we have Mahakumbh which is coming up. So Swamiji was declared as Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 29 when he was on the 22nd of January 2007. And 27th of May 2007, he established the Kailasa in Malaysia. At the age of 29, 14th April 2007, he established Kailasa in Ohio and other US Kailasa. At the age of 29, 25th of August 2007, the SPH named as the chairman of International Vedic School in Vedic Hindu University. At the age of 29, November 2007, he establishes Kailasa in Los Angeles. At the age of 29 now, the SPH advocates interfaith harmony alongside Dalai Lama. At the age of 30, 22nd of January 2008, he establishes the Kailasa in Tirunelveli. At the age of 30, he launches a huge Kalpataru Padayatra journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their home. At the age of 30, 3rd of March 2009, declares the celebration of the Living Enlightenment Day.
So let us have a look now most of you probably are not aware. So despite surviving over 70 assassination attempts on his life, 70 attempts on his life, 70 assassination attempts, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to give humanity the superconscious breakthrough, and on top of that, establishes a Hindu nation, despite these assassination attempts. So when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed following his illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance, panchatapas, seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. So despite all the persecution, so illegally, his freedom of speech was illegally grabbed. He was illegally imprisoned. He was thinking about the world. He did panchatapas to bring peace to the world. When the HRNC and CE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When an attempted assassination against the SPH was made in Melkote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened his doors of his home, his very own home, for programs to 1,500 people to attend the Sadashivoham program. So you can see a trend here. Despite all the persecution, despite all the dangers, assassination attempts, Swamiji opens his doors, opens his heart for the world, always thinking about the world, doing what is best for the world, whether it's bringing peace to the world, whether it is reviving Hinduism, reviving the sacred science of enlightenment for the entire world, whether it's opening his doors for people to come attend programs. Also, when the attack on the Nityananda Gurukul, so the school system that Swamiji has revived, when this attack happened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued with meditation programs, continued in Bali and in Cambodia. So again, despite persecution, Swamiji continues his hard work, his dedication to humanity. From 2019 until today, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination by the media, brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich humanity, to give it superconscious breakthrough. Brought together Kailasas across borders, and on the 18th of December 2022, established a sovereign nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety.
Now, let's have the glimpses of divine attributes of the SPH. The first attribute is Kalpataru. Kalpataru is the secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is known as a Kalpataru, giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. For the first time in 2000 years, in the year 2009, the SPH revived this science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them the super conscious breakthrough.
The next glimpse of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is spiritual healing. Spiritual healing is realigning the human psychology, physiology at the gross molecular and genetic levels, which corresponds to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a simple transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, thus affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels.
The next attribute, the divine attribute, is Akashic reading. The Akashic readings are the energy records of all events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in Hiranyagarbha. Hiranyagarbha means the cosmic womb or the Karya Brahma in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future event, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that their speech accesses these Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guide for their life.
The next divine attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Vijnana Akarshana. True knowledge, intuition, and right condition are the specific attributes needed for a being to become enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism affects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy.
The next divine attribute of the aspect is Paramashiva Akarshana. So, Shaiva Agama, the authoritative scripture revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, declares that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra Shivoham. Paramashiva I am, or Nityanandoham, eternal bliss I am, are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. The aspect explains in his own words, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, but I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya, the logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? This is binary logic. Good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multi-dimensional logic, Nyaya. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multi-dimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life and can lead you to the next level in the life in reality.
The next divine attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Shakti Akarshana. See, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is a constant state of emergence, spanda or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself or in the form of matter, is what is known as Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, in the microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar.
The next attribute of the divine attribute that says is Ardhanarishvara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited, the other attributes ranging from hairline to form, all points to the state of Ardhanarishvara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect bias of masculine and feminine energy. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity. Being in the state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you or male or female.
The next glimpse of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Susadha Purana. Susadha translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, being beyond pain, was revealed on 14th of June 2011, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture, compound fracture of both bones on his right forearm, the radius and the ulna bones, the two different bones in the forearm, the radius and the ulna, with a simple smile on his face, and even requested the doctors to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia.
The next attribute is the Divya. See, Sanskrit word Divya is sometimes translated as a divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called Divya. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the human being in the areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, touch, and sound. Physicians who examined the SPH have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neutral phenomena. But in the case of the SPH, heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of cognition of pain.
The next divine attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Surabhi. Surabhi is a simple and divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira. We've just gone through the Divya Sharira. The maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from their body. So this is called Surabhi.
Now, let's understand the significance of the avatar in your life. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through all the body parts and connect with reality. Understand? What you think as you, individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be established in Satya, truth. Without the master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master.
So now let us have some glimpses of the brain studies that have been done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So first, we are looking at an imaging brain activity. This was in the summer of 2004, where a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, President and Integris Mental Health Oklahoma City in the USA, who conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, which is also known as the PET scan, and the quantitative electroencephalography, which is a QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery.
Now, the glimpses of the brain studies done on the SPH results from the PT scan. The SPH exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during deep meditation with 90% of the brain in shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity. orchestrating the 10,000 neuron constituting the 5 brainwaves effortlessly. The results from the QEEG. This measures the electrical activities within the brain, called the brainwaves. 4 different bandwidths of such waves exist. Each corresponds to the 4 different states of mind given as per the Hindu scriptures. Jagrata. Jagrata is the wakeful state or the alertness. Shushupti, dream state. Turiya and Turyatita, which is the higher state of consciousness, the state of restful awareness. The space was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shift from one type of brain to the one type of brain wave to the another.
So continuing on the 14th of April 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis in the USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet his brain is in deep relaxation. So this is contrary to most humans. So once again, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. So just to highlight some results, the brain activity was at a 20% level of that of normal people. So again, in a fully deep relaxation. The brain function readings were so low that the equipment was checked for failure. So whenever something doesn't seem like it's normal, the scientists always go and check their material, their equipment, just to make sure that everything's working fine, so they know that they're getting the right results, the right activity. And of course, it says Swamiji's brain activity was at 20% level of that of normal people. So it was in deep relaxation. Dr. Collins says, the world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second.
Further continuing on the brain studies, the heart rate variability between the SPH and a volunteer subject were simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the SPH. This was in 29th April 2005. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the SPH during the healing session. According to the SPH, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement.
All right, so let us have a look at what we have covered so far in this session, the Avatar Shastra, the science of the grand descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Avatar himself. So in this session, we covered that whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the Avatar descends. We had a look at the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, who descended on the 3rd of January in 1978 as an answer to the prayer of millions of people in the modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the powerful ecosystem and ambience for incarnations to flower, Maha Kailasa on planet Earth, once again. In Swamiji's own words, what Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, I am making it into reality. I am the fulfillment of ambitions of billions of Sanatana Hindus and millions of enlightened gurus and thousands of incarnations. So this was the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 19th of December 2006, making this bold declaration. We also looked through Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating humanity into the very science of superconsciousness. And we also had a look at some of his attributes and powers. And last but not least, we had a look at the scientific studies that have been done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as his initiated followers.
Now, next is the science of Nayana Dīkṣā. Nine Diksha, which does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distance, use the principle of presence of mirror neurons in the disciple, being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leads to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are simple neurons that observe and mimic actions of avatar's neuron activity through seeing. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements and information in us. Our entire body can be silently and without movement recreate what is happening in avatar just through the process of observation.
Yes, further on with Jnana Diksha, it is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by the avatar through a simple look. Diksha is the most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. When we make this connection to the avatar, we experience our unity with all of existence, which is the essence of divinity. Then we understand that we ourselves are also divine. Swamiji beautifully tells us that we are spiritual beings, divine beings having a human experience, not humans having a spiritual existence. We are divine beings, spiritual beings having a human existence. And so many times Swamiji says, I am not here to prove to you that I am God. I'm here to prove to you that you are God. You are Paramashiva. So through this process of Jnana Diksha, the mind layer drops and we open ourselves to receive the energy of the universe through the energy of space, Akasha. Melting into a deep mood of gratitude and devotion, we receive the beautiful return flow of divine compassion and uplifting of our very consciousness.
So what is the difference between the imitation and the mirror neurons? Unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements and information without the physical act of imitation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, then same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological pulses are activated in his brain. Just by gazing into Avatar's eye, you are in the space of completion. Mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and the time inner space of incarnation. So this is the Avatar Shastra, the descent of Avatar, the various attributes, the way from the moment he has taken birth, his revival mission, and who is an avatar, the living incarnation, as we've gone through, why he has come down to give the super conscious breakthrough, and why we also came down to have the super conscious breakthrough, but in the process of taking birth, we forgot what was our purpose. So Swamiji is here, who is a living incarnation of Paramashiva, reminding us and taking us through his love and compassion to that super consciousness. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next session, which is will be on the next segment. Yes. So some of the highlights from the Avatar Shastra, that you have come down to the planet Earth to have the super conscious breakthrough. And Sarvagyanatra Atman guides it says, he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. Paramashiva himself manifests to give the conscious, superconscious breakthrough. What is superconscious breakthrough? Consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies. A new body, a new mind, new internal and new intra organ needs to be built for a new being to manifest.
Yes. And it is important once again to understand that you come to this planet Earth, we come to this planet Earth, we take on a human birth to have the super conscious breakthrough. For example, now whatever you think is your goal, if you had more power, more shaktis, and you start manifesting, that goal will suddenly become 100 times more, because now you know that with more you can do so much more. As we begin this Paramashivoham journey, let us recollect, analyze, and let's write down 2 to 3 incidents where we felt we can really do more. So just to give an example from Swamiji's, one incident from Swamiji's own life. He beautifully says, in real powerfulness, you will do so much, but you will never feel you're doing so much. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I'm not doing anything. Every night when I sit to fall into samadhi, I feel, what is this? I have not done anything today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's lifestyle is 24 hours active, attending to each devotee, each prayer, and handling 1,000 projects at the same time. So this is very much from the very lifestyle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once again, let us have a look around, have a look at ourselves, recollect, analyze, and write down 2 to 3 incidents where, whatever the situation, you really felt you can do more, but you didn't. So take a moment, take a few minutes, gather your pen and paper, and let's start penning down. So it's the exercise is in red, as you can see in the middle of the slide itself. As we begin this journey, recollect, analyze, and write 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. So let us begin. Yes, you can relax. Yeah. So we just had a look at in 2 or 3 incidents in our life where we really thought we could do more, but we didn't. See, by not doing more, by accepting just a little bit instead of going the distance, we are not authentic. We are Paramashiva. We have to understand we are Paramashiva. Everything is possible. So much more is possible. Just like Swamiji's lifestyle, which is 24 hours a day active. We can really do more. We can. We shouldn't feel that everything that we're doing so much. At the end of the day, it should be just a play. We really can do so much more. We are Paramashiva. So let us keep that in mind. So next time when you have the feeling that you can do more, push yourself and do more. Make sure you do more. All right. Now let us move into the next segment, which is an internalization exercise on the Kalpataru, on the possibilities. So we'll start with writing our goal for today. So we will be going through the Kalpataru, through manifesting your reality. So Kalpataru is the wish fulfilling tree, which is what we call the banyan tree, which is in Viridi, in Adi Kailash. We are sitting, understand that we are sitting under a Kalpataru tree. We had a look at Swamiji's attributes. He is a Kalpataru, a wish fulfilling tree. He gives us the blooms that we ask for. We are sitting under a Kalpataru tree. But the problem is, are we asking, the questions are we asking for the right things? How do we know what the right things are? Are we asking for the right things in the right way? Let us have a look deeply into these two things. How we ask for the right things and in the right way. So let us first start with one desire. So pick just one desire that you want to manifest today. So today, for the entire day, we will work just with this one desire. Please take your notebooks down and write down one desire, one burning desire that we really want to make it into a reality. One desire that you want to work on just for today. Please do not pick more than one, just one desire. So see, once we get the science down, we know how to do it, then we can do it again and again. And we can work on all the other desires. But let's get it right. Let's get the first one right. If we just concentrate on one, then our mind will not be all over the place thinking, oh, this one I want and that one I want. And you'll start comparing between one and the other. And we won't get to the desired result. So just for now, pick just one desire. Pick one desire, and we will work on this one desire for the entire day to make your reality, to make your desire come true.
So pick something that is important enough, because you are going to work on we're going to work on making this as a reality. So just as mentioned, pick up one desire. Later you are going to ask Swamiji to make this one desire come true. So pick up something that is important to you, that you actually want it, that really matters to you. Later you should not think, oh, I wish I had picked something different. So pick up one desire that is really matters to you, that is really important to you. Also pick something that you have been working towards, something that has been difficult or been a struggle for you to achieve. It can also be something you want, but you doubt your ability to get, or maybe may have come to believe that it may not happen. For example, I want a happy relationship with my managers at work, but I don't think it is going to happen. So with this example, let's look into your life and write down one desire that you want to make into your reality. So let's begin. We'll be showing the slide for you. Let's enter into this in transition exercise to make one desire into your reality. Yes, now you can relax. After you have written down one desire that you want to manifest today in your life. So with this we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji on how to have the right listening. Understand, only when you have the right listening, then to yourself and others, you'll be able to grasp things as it is. And Swamiji says very beautifully in this Paramashivoham program, the program itself starts when you start to listen. Not program doesn't start because the program started, it starts when you start to listen. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji. So understand that as Swamiji is revealing, understand the powerful click about this revelation by Swamiji.
Please be very clear, there is a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something being there. You will remember the essence. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. Not a single word. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Either today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry my energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember that. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend. Just participate, go on making some comments, listen with a live, listen with a live. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. I am working. There is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch fire, I will touch one. Will you have to practice that Gita? If you know this clearly, do you tell them, yes, I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you hear that? If the things are clear, you will be directly experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, you don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana is enough. The Chandogya Upanishad beautifully is. The master is telling you to say, Svedagedu. Tattvamasi Svedagedu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedagedu, Tattvamasi. 9 times he says that Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, you got the experience. It can spiritually elevated. Is attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right Shravana, right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. That's not saying you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will be happening. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is worth. It is working. If you have to do, it's not okay at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will crash your intellect. When you are crashed intellectually, you will fall into the eyes of the heart. I will there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That is more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations. There is no other extra hands are needed to work out these things. It is more than enough.
Yes. So this is the revelation by Swamiji on the right listening.
Yes, so next we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is a question and answers on Kalpadharu. So Swamiji beautifully answers past participants, so participants from past programs who had questions on Kalpadharu. Beautifully, Swamiji answers all these questions and more. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening, as they will be answering, Swamiji will be answering some of the questions that you might have as well. So all these questions, you could have these questions, or you might have other questions as well. If you have other questions, requesting participants, please let us know in the chat box itself. Let us know, and we can clarify for you. So requesting everyone once again, let us come to the space of listening. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and give our full attention to Swamiji as he reviews on the Kalpadharu.
Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Manisha, what did you mean by this question? Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write a little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two persons. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the... Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just... There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. He is suffering. He can't talk and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, He started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye Edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking birth, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay. But what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He's not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what the child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Seeker has a tremendous pull towards school. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write a little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the. Otherwise, there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just. There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's suffering. He can't talk and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand I am healing you? Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth. He is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired. Want to retire. Irritated. Stressed. But doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. instead trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what the child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression, like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now, I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times, when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So this is as the Kumbh Mela is coming up, the grand celebration of Kumbh Mela where millions gather to celebrate this happening. So all of you are invited to attend this Kumbh Mela, and also if you are interested in participating, let us know. We'll be giving you further details, and also just in couple of days on 23rd and 24th we have Kala Bhaira Jayanti, and if you know, Kala Bhaira is a deity of the Lord of time and space. Just with his fire of ferociousness, he just burns away all your negativity, all your patterns, all the tiredness, boredom that you are struggling with, just with his fire of ferociousness. So if you want to offer your gratitude to the Kala Bhairava, you can go ahead. The link was there anyways in the video, but if you are interested, let us know. We'll be sharing you the further details. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the Kalpataru, manifest your reality. So as Kalpataru, the Kalpataru, Taru is a tree. Kalpa means wish fulfilling, the wish fulfilling tree. And we just had the Avatar Sastra in which one of the attribute of Swamiji was Kalpataru, means fulfilling everybody's boons. So when you are manifesting, when you are Kalpataru, you start manifesting your reality.
Yes, so we started looking at the Kalpataru in an early internalization exercise where we selected a desire that we want to make through. So it's just one single desire that we will be working on that we want to manifest today. And we're now going to go into a introduction to the Kalpataru, where Kalpataru will Swamiji will introduce Kalpataru to us, so we understand the science of Kalpataru. We'll be going to more detail further on in terms of exactly how to manifest, how this science of Kalpataru works. But for now, let us come to the space of listening and hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kalpataru.
Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood, you can see. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths, we'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nityananda all of you. So this was the revelation by Swamiji on the Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. So now we'll be entering into the Kalpataru process. So in the Kalpataru process, the first step is going to be on like the importance of space. The first step in Kalpataru process is to create the space for what you want. Space is bringing your future possibility into the present. A space is created by strongly visualizing that what your desire has already become a reality. Imagine what you want is already present.
Yes. So creating space is like making a balloon. So this is our visualization. It's like creating, like making a balloon. Infusing air into the balloon is the second part, which is infusing the energy for the reality to manifest. If you are creating a space for health, for example, just see it already real. It has already happened. You are already healthy and you are living healthily. This is creation of space. So it is the visualization that it has already happened. So come from the space of it has happened. If we come from the space as I need it to happen, you're still concentrating, you're still coming from the space of unhealthiness, from this space of this ease. So look from the space of it has already happened. This is your reality. See, Swamiji beautifully says, your body is like a little child. It listens to you. If you tell it, hey, you're healthy, let us keep staying healthy, then it will do everything it can to keep you healthy, to bring you to that level of healthiness and to keep you healthy. So it's in the same way, visualization, it has already happened. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. In the same way that a woman gives birth, has the child, carries the child in the womb, it's creating the child. So your inner space is equivalent to this womb. The way a child can grow in the womb, in the same way you grow whatever you want in your inner space, and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered.
Now, eliminating the second step of the Kalpataru process is eliminating the SD in the space. SD is nothing but the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial that all of us have. So what happens is, naturally, your mind will not accept the space you have created. No. Mind will say, no, I have knee pain, I can't even sit, I have back pain, I'm coughing, I'm sneezing, I have headache. All my spare parts are functioning on their own. How can I be healthy? Your mind will question all of these. So the moment the moment you want to create any space, mind always does not accept whatever you want to manifest and gives reasons. As they say that you feel that you have back pain, minds keep on saying to you that no, I have back pain, I can't even sit. How can I be healthy? So your mind questions all of this. So when you create a space complete with all the doubts that happens in you, including the doubt whether you can create the space, or the doubt whether the space will really become real, complete with all that. And that's important. Do not fight with the space created. Take responsibility for the space which is created. And if you have created a space that you will be completely healed, you will become healthy. Don't fight with it. Don't challenge it. Take responsibility for it and act from that space of responsibility.
Yes, you letting your possibility to happen in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without self-doubt is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities come up, see what pattern it is, whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Find out when this kind of pattern started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe in impossibility. Decide to relive and complete it. Drop it.
The third step of the Kalpataru process is to recreate the space. Next step after completing the SJST, SJST is nothing but the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, which is, so next step is recreating the space, which is very important. To create recreate the space. The space is like a balloon, and the SJST is like the holes in that have drained the air out of the balloon. So imagine if you have a balloon, that is your space, and all the holes in the balloon is like the STST, which drains the air out of the balloon. So don't you throw away the balloon with the holes in them and get a new balloon? Similarly, very similarly, as that balloon with holes is of no use, in the same way you find a new balloon without holes. In the same way, you need to recreate the space without STST. When you after completing the STST, you have to recreate the space. Don't forget this important step. So after completing with the SJC, the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, the next step is to recreate. That is an important step. So don't forget to recreate the step. Recreate the inner space.
Yes, decide to hold on to the new space you created as a reality for your life. Align all your thoughts, all your actions, all your feelings, and life to this very reality. You will see simply the space you created will radiate itself and become a reality in your life. Especially when the master blesses his integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. It is like the Ganga entering into a well. So if you have, just to give an example, if you have a small dirty well, you doubt whether you can clean it. But when the Ganga enters into the well, it cleans the whole thing in all directions.
So the fourth step is of the Kalpataru process is Kalpataru Darshan. That is very important. This step is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who has descended for all of us to give the super conscious breakthrough. And all of us are here to have that super conscious breakthrough. So all of us are here connected to Swamiji. That itself means that we have chosen to live around Swamiji, and the moment you got connected, feel blessed, because as previously was mentioned that having the human body is rare. Seeking that itself is rare. And having the connection with the Guru, when Swamiji himself, who is a living incarnation of Paramashiva, is here, that itself is rare. So, understanding that the fourth step, so Swamiji himself is here, he plays the part in this process, Kalpa's process. In this step, you will talk to the SPH and express your desire verbally. There are two things. First, through his presence, just looking at you, the SPH will awaken your Kundalini energy. Just by his presence and just by looking at you, the Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will awaken the Kundalini energy. This process is called as Nayana Dīkṣā, meaning initiation through seeing. During darshan, as you know, especially through Zoom, those who are connected through Zoom, you are receiving the Nayana Dīkṣā, means when Swamiji's eyes falls on you, the activity in his brain gets mirrored to you through your mirror neurons, and that is reflected, and your consciousness raises to that superconsciousness because of that mirror neurons. So this process is Nayana Dīkṣā, the quantum entanglement that happens, the initiation through seeing. At times, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini. Many times you, in the darshan, you might have seen, if you have actually already watched darshan, so many times Swamiji gives the initiation into various different, even during Navratri we had various initiations. So this fourth step is where the Kalpataru darshan happens. Swamiji himself gives and gives the initiation to you.
Yes, second, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism removes all cosmic obstacles to your desire by simply saying Tadastu, so be it. This is a cosmic blessing. Understand, since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism lives in the space of oneness with the cosmos, so oneness with the cosmos, he's able to say yes on behalf of the cosmos. The strength and his integrity also gives him the power of words, which is known as Vak Siddhi. When he says yes to something, the cosmic forces move to remove all obstacles in his way.
Now, the fifth step of the Kalpataru process is take responsibility and act. The last step, which is very important, is from the space of possibility you created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released by the SPH. Take responsibility for your desire and act with integrity, authenticity, responsibility. Align your thoughts, words, and actions to this new reality you have created, the space you have created for you.
It is important to do both. So please understand, it is important to do both. Take responsibility and act from that space of responsibility. See, often people think that just by asking Swamiji for blessings is enough. They don't have to do anything. That it is enough just for them to complete with the SDHD, the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. But they don't do it, and they don't need to do anything after that. So again, it is good to ask Swamiji for blessings. It helps. It also helps to complete with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, because it won't come again and again. So you see, these are patterns ingrained in your system. You complete with them, they will not come up again and again and again. But it doesn't mean that your reality will come true. It is only one step of manifesting your reality. Do not stop there. Finish the final step. Go all the way through. Finish the final step, which is to take responsibility and act from the space that you have created. Very important. You have to take responsibility and act from the space that you have created.
Yes. So taking a responsibility is the most important part of the whole Kalpataru process. And Swamiji has talked about taking responsibility again and again. So unless you take a responsibility, the power, Swamiji says that the powers you manifest through responsibility, that is amazing. So with this, we'll be entering into the next exercise, which is going to be on identifying incompletions associated with the SDHD. We talked about the SDHD, that was part of the Kalpataru process. eliminating the Kalpataru process, eliminating the SDSD, which is like in a balloon, if you have so many holes, all these holes are nothing but the SDSD. So in the inner space, SDSD is like the holes. When you complete with all the SDSD, self-denial, self-hatred, self-doubts, then you create a space without any incompletions, and the next step was, as it was said, that the next step was to recreate the inner space. So now we'll be entering into the intranation exercise to identify incompletions associated with the SDSD. So start with the desire you wrote in the previous session, as it was asked to write down one desire that you want to manifest. That is very much important to you. So in this section, you will work on the SDSD, which is the self-hatred, self-doubts, and self-denial associated with that desire which you have written down in the previous session. So first, write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire. This is going to be the first step. Next step, against each reason, write down if it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. This will require careful introspection into yourself. Sometimes it can involve more than one, perhaps all three, means self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. For example,
if you write down, I want a promotion, but I'm not as skilled as I'd like to be. The next question is, what is stopping you from acquiring the skills needed? If the answer is, I don't think I can learn the skills, that is self-doubt. If the answer is, I don't think I'm meant to learn it, that is self-denial. Since you are tying your ability to do something with how you see the functioning of the world.
Now for each items in your list, identify depending on whether it is self-doubt. So first, before entering into this, let's enter and write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire, and against each reason, write down if it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. So let's enter into this, and then we'll be moving on to the next step in this internalization exercise. So we'll be projecting the slides. Let's begin.
Yes, for each of the items that you put down in your list, let us analyze, depending on whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Write down the belief, the images, and the gaps between them. For example, the belief that I don't think I can learn this skill could be based on an inner image of I am not good at learning. So first of all, let's just have a quick look at the images. So inner image is something that how you see yourself. So if you see yourself, I am weak, I am not good enough. So that is your belief about yourself. When you have your outer image, it is something that you project to the world. And usually the outer image, what you project to the world, is very much dependent on the inner image to make up for the inner image. So for when you say, I'm weak, you will project yourself as strong to the outside. When you say, I'm not good enough, you will project yourself as very good at something. So usually it is to make up for your inner image, for your lower inner image. It's not always the same. You could, for example, have an inner image of yourself that you are lucky. Then of course, you might want to show the world that yes, you are indeed lucky. So it's not always that it's lower image, inner image is lower than the outer image. But this is the case usually most of the time, where you try to make up for a lower inner image with a higher, a stronger outer image. So in this way, let us have a look at these images and the gaps between them. So for example, coming back to the example of I don't think I can learn this skill, it's based on an inner image of I am not good at learning, or I am not good enough. So I analyzed these and analyzed what is the source of your belief. What were the incident or incidents that created this belief in you? So let us take a few more minutes and have a look at identify for all the items that you have in your list. Identify whether it's self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and have a look. Where is the gap between the images, between the inner image, what you see as yourself, and the outer image, what you project to others? And also, what is the source of the belief that has led to this gap in the images? So let us take a few more minutes. Let's begin. Let's continue.
Now, next step, when that incident happened, how did you perceive yourself, the situations, or others? What are your three images? Do you see how that perception has stayed with you? Is that perception true? Is there a chance that the perception is wrong? Are any of the situations repeated again and again? Can you identify a vasana associated with the situation? So take a moment and answer these. Look into these questions and answer. The slides is already being displayed. Take a moment and write down.
Now, let us take one incompletion from the previous exercise and work on it. On a sheet of paper, make 2 vertical columns. Label the left column as binding cognition and the right column as liberating cognition. In the left column, write exactly how you cognized the situation and how it bound you to feel powerless, to make you think about the situation in only one way. So let us start just with the left column for now. We'll go to the next slide and the next column, the second column, in a little while. So just take one incompletion from the previous exercise, from what we've just worked on, and make 2 vertical columns. Have on the left-hand side the binding cognition, on the right liberating cognition, and let us work just on the left column for now. Write exactly how you cognized the situation for the incompletion and how it bound you to feel powerless, to make you think about the situation in only one way, and that's the way of powerlessness. So let us continue. It's a courtesy.
Now in the right column, write down other ways of looking at the same situation. Do any of the cognitions you give more options than your binding cognition? If these were your new cognitions, how would you act? How would your actions be different from before? Look again at your actions as a result of the binding cognition. Do you identify any vasanas or self-fulfilling negative behavior that make your work go in a way that is opposed to your goals? So let's enter into this exercise in the right column. Just write down.
Yes. So now let us start doing the completion process with the incident that you identified in the previous section. Don't be distracted by the outer events or any other thoughts. Start reliving the situations and incidents just as if they were happening to you right now. If you feel emotional, don't resist. Don't break the process. Just go through that emotion. So if any emotion comes up, go through that emotion, feel that emotion, relive that emotion just as it comes up, just as it was happening right now, as the incident was happening right now. Do not disconnect from the emotion, even if it is painful. It is important that we go through the emotion. So this is what Swamiji calls relive to relieve. Relive to relieve. We live it again in order to relieve the emotion, relieve the pattern, relieve the pain. So you must understand that everything that we live fully, we understand, we go through it with awareness. We relive it exactly as it happened to its fullest capacity. It will simply leave our system. It has been, what's the right word? It has been lived thoroughly. It has lived every aspect of it, so it doesn't need to hang around. It doesn't need to come back again and say, hey, what about me? Because this is what it is. The emotion will come back again and again because you haven't fully lived it, and it wants to be lived in its full, in its entirety. So by reliving it with awareness, then it simply melts away. You let it go. So relive to relieve the emotion. Don't have any reservations. Live it fully. Even if it's painful, even if you start screaming, crying, whatever it is, go through that emotion. So let us continue with this step now.
Now, look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations. Have you identified the dominant pattern that repeat again and again in most of these situations? Have you identified any vasanas? Use the instant completion technique to drop these vasanas. Please continue.
Now let us have a look at the self-completion process. How to complete with the incompletion. For the incompletions that you wrote down in the previous exercise, go to the incident in your life which is a root cause of that limiting or binding cognition, and relive the whole incident intensely again and again. So once again, we are going through identifying the root cause of the limiting or binding cognition. And we are reliving, so as we said earlier, relive to relieve. We are reliving the entire incident intensely again and again. Now you can check in with yourself and have a look if it still has a hold on you, if it still has a bind on you. With the root cause, you relive it a number of times. Let's say you relive it 5 times. So requesting everyone, please relive it 5 times to start off with. After 5 times, most root causes will no longer have a hold on you. But sometimes they are very stubborn. They are very ingrained into your system. So it's important after you do the five times, relive the entire incident again and again. Then check in with yourself. Have a think about that incident again. And when you bring that incident into your mind, into your awareness, so you still feel that like it has effect on you, or is it gone? Are you no longer being affected by it? If you're no longer being affected by it, that's good, that's fine. If you still feel that it has a hold on you, it still has an effect on you, you still feel maybe some sort of uneasiness when you think about it, then complete it again and again, check in and keep going, keep doing this again and again until it no longer has any effect on you. So this is the way to remove the root cause, remove the limiting or binding cognition, the cause of that root cause. The root cause that is the cause of that limiting or binding cognition. So relive and relive it again and again until it no longer has any hold on you. And once again, don't forget, any emotion that comes up, if you feel like crying, go through it. If you feel like screaming, make sure that the neighbors aren't listening. You can scream as much as you want, just go through that emotion exactly in the same way. Don't worry about the outside world, don't worry about your neighbors, don't worry about anything else. Just relive it intensely. If you don't relive it intensely, then it will still be there. It will still come back again and again. It will still haunt you. So it's very important you relive again exactly the way you lived it the first time, with all the emotion, but this time with awareness. So we infuse awareness into it, it will melt away. So let us continue with this.
Did you identify any vasanas in your incompletions? As we said before, these will be cognitions and actions that will in a self-fulfilling loop. When you identify such loops, you will see that there is a core belief that gets strengthened again and again. This belief will keep you acting the same way in such situations again and again. These wrong beliefs can be instantly completed. Instant completion is a technique where you do not think about root incident, the three measures, etc. You can instantly drop the belief you are carrying and change your action. When you clearly see that your belief and subsequent action is costing you a lot in life, you can instantly drop it. Instant completion is a very powerful technique. So just take a moment and contemplate.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was working through our patterns, working through our patterns of self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. So this is a very important process. So after we create the space, so going back to the Kalpataru, manifesting our reality, after we create the space, understand, as we mentioned earlier, that we are creating the space, but we still have those holes in the balloon that we spoke about. We still have the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial that is creating these holes in the balloon. If we imagined, as we spoke earlier, of creating the space as creating a balloon. So by completing with our self-hate, self-denial, self-doubt, then we don't patch the holes because they can't be patched, but we complete with the process of creating the balloon, creating the space for the desire to come through. And of course, as we mentioned, the next step is recreating the space. So we create the space, we create it for the purpose of understanding what is there to stop us from manifesting the reality. So we still have the intention, we're creating the space, we're blowing air into the balloon, creating the space, but there are holes in it. We need to understand the holes are there, we need to understand why the holes are there, come to the root cause to make sure that when we create the space again, so this is the next step, when we create the space again, we can make sure the holes do not happen. So this process is very important. Every step of the Kalpataru process is very important because we must be our own Kalpataru. We must have our desires. We must make our desires a reality. So it is a very important step to remove the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial from our being, the patterns that are stopping us from manifesting the reality that we want. So let us now move into the next segment, which is once again a revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kalpataru.
Yes, so the next session is going to be on the science of Kalpataru. So we already went through the Kalpataru process, manifesting your reality. We went through how have one desire and make it manifest that as your reality. So let's enter into the science of Kalpataru itself. So Swamiji will be revealing. So please come to the space of listening and listen.
This program is mainly designed to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in all of you. Don't be afraid of that word Kundalini Shakti. It means the inner potential energy which is in you. The inner potential energy which is in you. Most of us don't even touch the energy till we die. Even science says we use only 13% of our brain from birth to death. So remaining 87% returned unopened. It gets returned unopened. Without being touched, untouched, 87% gets returned. Patanjali calls in his own way, Patanjali is the father of yoga, he calls in his own way Kundalini Shakti. In all of us, the Kundalini Shakti is there in seed form. If it is in seed form, we are man. If it is in the awakened form, we are God. The whole program is designed to give you the initial introduction and experience of Kundalini Shakti. All you need to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you is just an intensity. The decision to awaken, please understand. Your decision is thousands of times more powerful than you think. You always think, no, I decided so many things but never it happened. Then naturally this decision also will be like that only. Please understand, Your decisions would have been a failure if it is needed to work with somebody else whose decisions are not in tune with yours. Just because of that, don't think your decision has no power. Please understand. If you carry the wrong idea about your decision and power of your decision, you will be suffering your whole life. I have seen people lose complete self-respect by fighting with wrong ideas. Understand? When I initiate people into healing, when I give the healer's initiation, I tell them, first start healing only knee pain and headache, simple problems. You will have confidence, yes, I can do. Then enter into big disease. These guys, the moment they take the healing initiation, they think they have become doctors and first they touch the 4th stage cancer. Naturally, you will lose your self-respect. You will think, no, I think this healing is not working. Either it is not working for me or it doesn't work at all. Some way you lose the whole confidence. First, start with the things which you can handle. Same way, when you start handling your will, you straight away think, I should do this. Some extraordinary. You try to imagine, and naturally, for that extraordinary things, only one person's will is not enough. Too many wills need to align. When that does not happen, when it becomes failure, you don't think the project has become failure because the others' wills are not aligned. You start thinking your will is not enough. Your resolution is not strong enough. You lose respect for yourself and for your resolution, power of your resolution. The power of your thoughts is too beyond your comprehension. Please understand, any will you create is recorded in the cosmos and you have to fulfill it. It has to be realized through your body. Any will you create, that is why I always tell people, even when you are in low mood, do not think, do not contemplate that you should die. I have seen many people, oh, instead of living like this, better if I die. These guys will not have the courage or energy to commit suicide, but they will go on cherishing this thought, let me die, let me die, let me die. Naturally the thought, that attracts accidents or diseases like cancer towards you. Any will you create, any sankalpa you create. Sankalpa means, kalpa means imagination. Sankalpa means adding your presence to imagination. If it is imagined in the dream, it is kalpa. If the same thing is imagined when you are sitting, when you are in awareness, it is sankalpa. Sat kalpa. Sat means your awareness, that you exist. The idea that you exist. I think in the day before yesterday, Yoga Sutra you would have heard. Whenever you carry the idea that you exist, you are carrying the all-knowingness in seed form in you. Knowing that you exist is the root or the seed of all-knowingness. So with that all-knowingness, with that seed, any imagination you attest, you empower, will get recorded in cosmos. And that has to be realized through your body. No other way. Till then, your body will be alive. Even if you lose it, you will have to take one more to finish all the sankalpas you made. So any sankalpa you make is actually like giving birth to a child. Any sankalpa you make, you give birth to a child. Now you are responsible for growing it. Same way, any sankalpa you make, now you are responsible to realize it in the body. We do not know the power of our will. Two things. One, you try two big things in the initial level and you take your failure upon yourself instead of finding the right reason. That's the one reason why you don't carry respect for your will. Second thing, you carry or you create many self-contradicting wills. People sometimes ask me, Swamiji, all spiritual organizations or temples are filled with politics. Why are you creating one more temple, one more spiritual organization? I tell them, to create politics, you don't even need 2 persons. 1 person is enough. Morning you will be thinking in one way, evening you will think in a different way, then he is having politics between himself. You can see your life. Morning you think in one way, evening you think in the opposite way, means politics between morning you and evening you. So you don't need 2 persons for politics. You are enough to create enough politics for yourself. Self-contradicting wills is what I call creating politics within you. Morning, when you feel fresh and alive, when you are in the gym, you plan, I should do this. I'll make my business $1 billion industry by this year. In the evening, when you are tired, you are planning, I should go for vacation 21 days to India and do inner awakening. Of course, it is not self-contradicting. Or if you plan, I'll go and have vacation in the Hawaii. Your mood, morning it says one and evening it says something else. Self-contradicting sankalpas, self-contradicting will. Actually, if you come and do inner awakening, it will not be self-contradicting. But if you think, I think I'm not interested in doing anything, it's okay, let me lie down. I've seen many of these guys are now enjoying the unemployment benefits. And one guy came just day before yesterday in the darshan. I asked him, are you looking for a job? Swamiji, I feel so settled with the unemployment benefit itself. I said, oh God, this is so dangerous, this unemployment benefit. And I said, nothing doing, start looking for the job. Human mind, the will which you create, when it is self-contradictory, you put yourself to the lower and lower and lower levels of consciousness. You almost live like a stone. The difference between stone and you is, stone is caught with too many self-contradicting wills. Understand? The less number of self-contradicting wills, the more conscious you are. More you become conscious, less number of self-contradicting wills. Self-contradicting thoughts reduces the very frequency in which you are living. Please understand. Just because you are a human being, don't think all human beings are living in the same frequency. I am working with thousands of people who are in the slum, who are in the villages, who are in the tribal area people. We are doing a lot of social service. I am working with them. Directly building them and giving them house or giving them anything does not really work at all. Please understand, I am telling you from my experience. Unless you give them little responsibility, knowledge, and raise their consciousness, then give them whatever you want. It doesn't stay with them. Earlier, when I started this service in the villages and slums, and we have a program called NIV, Nityanandam in Villages, trying to give them public toilets, building and giving them toilets and all that, and giving them houses, and simple, not big way, but whatever small way we can. First thing I told our disciples, give them our LBP program, give them our meditation, then give the service. These guys did not listen. They said, Swamiji, what is the use of giving them meditation when they are hungry? We will take care of them, we will do service first. I said, no, you guys are entering into the action which will be utter failure. Exactly I saw. These guys will go and build the house or do whatever needs and they'll do and come back. In 1 year, that fellow will sell that house or rent that house to somebody else and go back to the same slum. No, really. Unless the state is raised, even if the status is added, nothing happens. If you give some furnitures or especially the tsunami affected victims, we are trying to give boats. Next month, if you go and check, that boat is already sold and drunk. I saw, unless you raise the consciousness of the human being, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. I saw, because I'm working in the field, I myself go to the field. I don't send people. If some relief work means, I'll be there in the spot. I personally go and see. I saw huge service done by Swaminarayan people in Chennai beach side. The whole thing, the whole village, they are back to their old poverty within 1 year. All the boats given by them, all the houses given by them, everything was sold. It's not that somebody else took it away. These guys, they are not comfortable with the happy or comfortable lifestyle. They don't feel that they are living their life if they have all these comforts around them. Then I decided something is seriously wrong. I started studying their mental setup. I myself was giving some classes and studying their mental setup. I saw why these people are in such a low conscious, low awareness. Please understand, this is the final result I found out. Self-contradicting thoughts cripples you, cripples your awareness. If you have 100 unit consciousness, more number of self-contradicting thoughts, more dull you will be. That awareness, 100 unit awareness means, if you have some 200 self-contradicting thoughts, more than 50-60 unit is already caught in that inner fight. Only 30 or 40 unit is available for you to live. I'm talking to you in the medical terms. Exactly I'm telling you as I experienced. So first thing I started doing, I told our guys, give them only food and medicine and see that they do programs and become responsible. Then give the complete long-term relief work. Unless you give them, make them responsible, reduce the self-contradicting thoughts and increase the awareness, any long-term relief work does not work. It doesn't really work. Please understand. Now, everyone, all of you also need tsunami relief, conscious tsunami. See, every day you go through tsunami. What else do you think is happening when you are depressed, when you are in low mood? Conscious tsunami. So the long-term relief work can be done only if the number of self-contradicting thoughts are brought down. That can be brought down only by aligning all these self-contradicting thoughts to one intention. See, meditating or working towards the enlightenment is really not required because you are already enlightened. You are carrying that pure consciousness already. Then you may ask, why are you telling every day to work for us, to work for meditation, to yearn for meditation, to yearn for enlightenment? Why are you telling Swamiji? It is nothing but just to create a will where all other wills will be burnt, swallowed. Just for that only, I am asking you to create the will for enlightenment. Otherwise, somebody goes to a Zen master and asks, Master, how can I become Buddha? Master just slaps him. Zen people don't talk usually. They only act. This fellow gets shaken thoroughly. See, it is too much. You go to a master thinking he's a loving, compassionate person. You hear all stories about him. And you go there and you have not even spoken something wrong. You have not asked him something wrong. I want to drink or I want to dance. Or you just asked, how can I become Buddha? And he just slaps you. Just imagine in the next session you come to me and Swamiji, how can I get enlightened? I just slap what is that? Of course, in this country you may sue. Fortunately, that master was in Japan, so that guy got completely shaken. And he asked, why did he slap me? He said, if an elephant comes to me and asks, how can I become an elephant? What else you want me to do? If a Buddha comes and asks me, how can I become Buddha? What do you want me to do? I'm just reminding you. Understand? There is no need for you to achieve enlightenment. It is there. You may ask, then why am I asking you to create a strong will to achieve enlightenment? So that all the self-contradicting thoughts will disappear into it. I am creating a forest fire where all the small fires you are carrying will disappear. All the self-contradicting will, small things which you are having will disappear into. You are carrying continuous self-contradicting thoughts. You can see inside. The moment you get into the four-wheeler, the moment you get into your car, always there will be one thought creeping. Who knows, there may be some accident. Will I reach the place or not? Then you tell, no, keep quiet, relax, Swamiji will take care. And you start driving. Someday you pacify yourself. That's different. But always that creeping, self-contradicting thoughts. More number of self-contradicting thoughts, you live in a very less low-level consciousness. As I was telling, I was working with that slum, in that slum during the relief work. We did little relief, not big, but little, whatever we can. We do. In that time, I was consciously studying those. I was doing some more research on why people are dying like this in mass. Why people are dying like this in mass? How can this be justified? I do my own research. When people ask me question, I give different answers, that is different. I continuously do my own research. Consciously, continuously do research. But the problem is, what I find by those researches, if I express, you will never be able to understand. Actually, the research I found, the people who died, their souls or body did not suffer at all. I don't know how you will understand. You may think what funny thing I am talking. Anyhow, if I start talking about that will become a different direction. At least understand this subject which I am talking. The self-contradicting thoughts. If you are filled with 200 self-contradicting thoughts, only 30 units are left. If you have only 10, 20, 30 self-contradicting thoughts, 70 units of your consciousness is available for you to live. Means your whole life will be so light, just intensely feeling the excitement. Sometimes, very rarely you will feel that excitement. If you get a big money or a big promotion, you will feel this whole rib, this area, that is the heart area, heart and navel, this is the Anandaganda area, this whole area, you will feel as if intensely excited. If you observe, when the emotions come in, what all happens in you, you would have observed. This area, this whole rib, you will feel intense excitement. If you are feeling that intense excitement in that area, the throat, the whole throat will feel very sweet. It will be very intensely sweet. If you feel that too, continuously, you are fully alive and aware. This is the scale. This is a scale, whether you are alive and aware or just becoming more and more and more dull. See, depression is nothing but too many self-contradicting thoughts. If you are that conscious tube, if it's a 100 unit, you can say 100 inch, 100 unit. If you have 200 self-contradicting thoughts, 60% will be blocked. If you have 90% self-contradicting thoughts, that is what we call depression. You will not feel like even breathing. You will not feel even like breathing. I have seen. I have tested many times the depressed people breathing. When I see their breathing, they will take oxygen, but they do not take the prana, life force from the air. Please understand, there is a big difference between oxygen going in and the prana, life force going in. Life force is not prana, not oxygen. Oxygen is the chemical. If life force is not oxygen, understand, you can see in the people in the coma, they take oxygen, but they don't take life force. They are not alive. With this one example, you can understand the difference between life force and oxygen. Life force, what we call prana. People who are depressed, they breathe just to keep the body alive. They don't take life force inside. Life force inside. When you are breathing, actually, your whole body should feel it is inhaling and exhaling. Then you are taking prana inside. You are sucking prana inside. Every time, even while you are driving, just remember, your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Just remember, nothing else. You will see, within 5-6 minutes, the depression will leave you. You will not be carrying that heaviness. Whenever you feel heavy, depressed, you had a fight or a problem with the boss or the spouse or anything, if you are carrying the depression, just 5 minutes, nothing else, 5 minutes, visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Every pore, through the leg fingertips, the hand fingertips, through all the tips of your body, through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize. Nothing else. Visualize, you will see the prana intake will become more. The moment prana intake becomes more, you will have life. No depression. There won't be any depression. Depression and prana intake, both are very closely related. If you have too many self-contradicting thoughts, the prana intake will drastically reduce. The oxygen will go in, air will go, oxygen will be filtered, carbon dioxide will come out. The ordinary mechanical process will happen. But there is something more than oxygen in the air. Prana, life force. That does not stay in your body. You don't take prana in your body. Same way, I have seen people with depression or too many self-contradicting thoughts. The food they eat, they don't take the prana from that food. Digestion happens, all the vitamins, chemicals, minerals, everything is taken out, but the life is not taken from the prana. That is why sometimes clinically everything is alright, stomach is alright, everything is alright, but the person feels sick. They brought one person. They said that she is completely alright medically. All doctors have seen him. They are not able to diagnose. I just held the hand and wanted to see. Why then suffering? The husband gave me a letter. The moment I read the letter, I understood. In the letter he wrote, I don't believe in any Swamis. I just came here to see whether you can heal her or not. For that I came. Then immediately I understood. Now I know the problem. Means, even to come here, they have so much of self-contradiction. I told him, then don't, he wrote a letter that I don't believe in any Swamis. I came believing you that you will heal my wife. I said, don't say you are believing. You came as a customer. Don't bother, I will heal her. But at least you be very clear. What do you want? Don't say you are believing. You came to check me out. He said, no, heal her, I will believe you. I said, I am not asking you to believe me. It's too cheap. Get out. Too cheap. I'll heal her, don't bother. But you don't have to bargain with me. If I heal her, you will believe me and all that. And I said, stop this self-contradiction. Either, if you are feeling connected, feel connected, don't bother. If you don't feel connected, perfectly all right. You don't have to have so much of self-contradiction. The same mental setup, the self-contradiction. That's what she is carrying. That's the suffering. I saw in her only one thing. Whatever food she intakes, the life force is not sucked by the consciousness. The body is not taking the life force. It's taking all the minerals, vitamins and everything is normal. But the life force is not taken. All it is just altered. And consciously I said that let your consciousness take the life force. You will see simply in 2-3 days you will become all right. Because it's not physical disease, it's related to consciousness that can be completely healed with the spiritual techniques. But the same thing, if it is fracture or physical things, I will not be able to help. Only emergency room thing, they can help. I can, if it is a spiritual related, not body related, the prana, life force related, they can't do anything. It's in our plane, or our level. So I saw in her the same thing, deep self-contradiction. Sometimes you should not live with people who are constantly saying no to you. Please understand. That will completely collapse your being. And you will pick up that same, before even talking it out, you will know, if I talk out, she is going to give this logic. Better I myself contradict myself. Let me contradict myself. Really. You should not live with a person who is constantly opposing you. You should come to some way of reconciling. If constantly you are opposed, you will create that as a mental setup inside. And you will create a self-contradicting mental setup. Constantly contradicting yourself. Constantly. That is why I always tell people, a child which is brought up in the situation where he is not given the intelligence is equal to the abused child. See how, if a child is abused in the young age physically, child abuse is the worst thing because that becomes engram in the child. That becomes engram in the child. That is why I can say that worst crime in the Vedic tradition, that's considered as a Panchama Bhadaka. In the 5 crimes, there is a list of 5 crimes. In that, the child abusal is one. Child abusal is one of the Panchama Bhadaka. Anyhow, the same way, how the child abuse is a crime, same way, a child should be brought up by constant giving intelligence. It should not feel it is caught up in a situation where everybody is saying no. Same way in your family. Do not live with the ambience of continuous no's. And same way, don't give continuous no to everybody. Then you will see, by and by it will become mental setup in you, that carrying self-contradicting thoughts will become personality in you. Any thought, before even it comes up to conscious and becomes word, you will plan, no, if I tell this is the logic I am going to get, better let me stop. Means self-contradicting. You can't expand. Nothing can flower. The spurana cannot, spurana means in the Sanskrit, the word spurana means overflowing. Overflowing will never happen. Expansion will never happen. Physically abused child and mentally abused man, both cannot expand, overflow. I can forgive any sin, even the consciously. Whenever people come to me in the organization, if they come, many people come and confess, I have done this, I have done that, Swamiji. I tell them, all right, don't bother, that kid will go away, you will become all right. But somehow these child abuse things, when they bring it to me, I just shut their mouth, I'll meditate for you, go. It means I won't do anything. Whenever I say I'll pray for you means I'm just consoling them, passing them. If I say I'll take care means I'm committing. Because these are some of the things which completely, makes the person withdraw. Makes person to withdraw. Withdrawal from the life is equal to death. It should never be allowed. Withdrawal from life is equal to death. Now, create a strong will in you. You will see all these self-contradicting wills and all these self-contradicting mental and physical ideas will be burnt by it. See, whenever you read books very intensely or think something strongly, you will feel some creeping feeling in the spine. Very mild, creepy feeling in the spine. As if something is going up. That is the mild experience of Kundalini. Mild experience of Kundalini Shakti. Please understand, it's a very important thing. If you observed, if you are reading something very seriously, if you are thinking something very seriously, the spine you will feel there's something going up. As if one ant or little something like a juice going up. As if your spinal cord is a straw through which the juice is sucked. You will feel that's a mild experience of Kundalini. Whenever your will gets integrated and the self-contradicting thoughts disappear, your Kundalini gets awakened. Now, that is what I am going to do with you all. That is the science of the process. You are expected to create one strong will. Let me achieve my ultimate fulfillment. You can coin your own word. You can coin your own word like let me become Jivan Mukta or let me become enlightened. Whatever word clicks with you. Or let me get out of my depression. Let me be completely fulfilled. You can coin your own words. That's not a problem. But that one word, that one idea should resonate in your whole being. Like remove all other thoughts, just burn your whole body with that one thought. Feel it has to happen now. Now it has to happen. Something called critical mass in your being. With a critical mass level, that thought is created. Suddenly you will see all your actions like walking, talking, everything will be aligned to it. Everything will be completely aligned. Walking, talking, whatever you are doing, everything will be aligned to it. If you create one thought, let me become enlightened, one idea, let me become enlightened, or anything related to higher consciousness, if all your actions are aligned to that one intention, what you radiate is what I call grace. You will radiate a special grace. Anybody who comes around you, they know you are a special person. You are unique. Your energy, your aura itself will be different. Just your aura will be different. Nothing else is required. Nobody else need to introduce you. Just you are there and people know that you are a special person. There is a beautiful Upanishad, our tradition Upanishad, that Vedic tradition Upanishad called Paramashivoham. That Upanishad describes an enlightened person should not wear kavi. I am not supposed to technically I am not supposed to wear this dress. I am wearing it because maintenance free. That is easy washable and carrying is easy. That is why I am wearing. I am supposed to wear the civilian dress. People should recognize me by my aura. That is the that Upanishad describes, supposed to wear the normal civilian dress, what a Kshatriya or Vaishya or worker he will wear, that cloth only he should wear, and people should recognize him by the aura. My case I am using just for easy maintenance. That is the truth actually. That is why sometime in the energy darshan I wear different dresses, different colors. Anyhow, what it means, what the Upanishad really means, when your actions and intentions are aligned, you will radiate a special grace. Simply, people will smell you. The seekers will feel your fragrance. You don't need to convince them. I always tell people, whenever people come and ask me, how do I know that you are my guru? I tell them, as long as this question is there, I am not your guru, go. If I am your guru, this question will disappear. At one point of your life, suddenly this question will disappear, you will feel strong connection. Then I am your guru. Otherwise, don't bother, continue seeking. You may find your master. Suddenly, you will smell his fragrance. You know his aura. You know his presence. You know his intense energy field. You know he is your guru. Let all the self-contradicting wills be connected to this one will. You can coin your own word. If you want, you can coin a word like, let me become Jivan Mukta, or let me become enlightened, let me liberate myself ultimately, or let me have eternal bliss. Any word which clicks you, which you feel connected, that is your mantra. Understand? That is your mantra. You can create your own Ishta mantra. But that word should become so strong in you. Your whole mind and body should continuously reverberate with that one idea, with that one word. There's a beautiful story. A Sufi master, a very great Sufi master. Unfortunately, all Sufis were murdered by Muslims. Actually, Sufis are Muslims. One sect of Muslims who somehow got mixed with the Vedic tradition, started believing in reincarnation. See, there are many beautiful truths of Vedic tradition. Anybody seeks truth in any religion will feel connected to it. Like reincarnation theory, karma theory, the truths about the consciousness and Atman. Anywhere anybody is a seeker, he will simply feel connected to this truth if he comes in contact with this truth. Like this, some of the intense Muslim seekers came in touch with these truths and they were so excited and they had their own experience and they started teaching this truth. That sect is called Sufis. Sufis are the group evolved when the Islam met with the Vedic tradition. So the Sufis are continuously murdered by Muslims. They don't want anybody else to claim as Muslims except themselves. They don't want to be open to the ideas of the Vedic tradition, like reincarnation and all. There was one master, he has become enlightened and he was constantly telling people that Anal Haq means I am the truth, I am the ultimate, I have seen. Not egoistically, please understand, not egoistically. He is telling you the truth so that you can also experience, to inspire. This king got completely fed up. He said, how dare you say you are the God? God is only one, that is Allah, and Muhammad is the only prophet, and Quran is the only book. And he said, I don't know about that, but I am telling you about my experience. This guy, this king, violent fellows, he just cut the head of that Sufi master, the enlightened being. His head fell and the head wrote Anal Haq in the blood and relaxed. Understand? The head wrote Anal Haq and relaxed. Means I am the truth. Means every blood, every cell, every pore was vibrating with this one truth. With that one truth, I am the ultimate truth. Same way, now the word which you pick up, the mantra which you pick up for you, it should vibrate in you continuously. See that your whole mind chants that one idea intensely. Same way it's not a story, it's a truth. The Joshi Mat Shankaracharya, in Himalayas there is a mat, Joshi Mat. Shankara established 4 mats. One is in Himalayas, Joshi Mat. That Shankaracharya, he was enlightened person. That time, the Aurangzeb time, Aurangzeb was ruling. That time that Shankaracharya was an enlightened master. Aurangzeb went and surrounded the mat to kill everybody and destroy the mat. And he has killed almost everybody. He was about to kill this Shankaracharya. The Shankaracharya told, just give me half an hour. I have never taught this mantra which I am practicing, which I practice for my enlightenment. I will teach this to somebody. And I will tell that fellow not to live in the city. He will go away to forest. He will never disturb you. So that I will be peaceful. That I will keep this mantra alive. It should not die with me. Just give me half an hour. I have never taught this mantra to anybody because I don't know that this kind of problem will come. So Aurangzeb said, that is what I wanted. I wanted this to be killed, demolished, destroyed. And he just cut his head. And the blood which came out of his head, that wrote that mantra on the wall, on the stone wall. And the story says, after some time, after the Aurangzeb went away, after everything got settled, the local few devotees who survived, when they came back, they saw that mantra in the wall. From that, they learned that mantra, started meditating, that tradition was kept alive. Still that place, Joshimat, is maintained. Of course, the blood is not there still, but that place is maintained. They call it, they took Upadesha from that stone. So still that tradition is, anybody takes initiation, they will go and bow down in front of that stone wall, that stone wall. From there only they will pick up their, whatever that traditional Kavik robe or that Rudraksha. They will pick up, remembering that Shankaracharya, who gave his life but wrote the mantra in the wall. Anyhow, Hindus are very passive people. Very passive people. Sometimes too passive. What to do? Even I am like that only. Sometimes when people come and ask me some controversial subject, I tell them, oh, it's okay. Let us be peaceful. Let us be silent. Accept everything. All right, what to do? This one line should become mantra in you, should vibrate in you. Should vibrate in you. Don't carry anger. Just because I told, I am not telling you this story to create anger in you. That fellow has died and it's okay, over. Now what to do? Now what to do? Forget about it. I am telling you the moral of the story. I want you to understand is, this one mantra should become your blood. All self-contradicting thoughts or will should disappear in this one will. And Aurangzeb also had a very bad death. This guy, same way, he was killing all the masters and the mutts and everything. He came to Aurangabad. If you are from that area, there's a Nagababa temple. There's a Samadhi of Nagababa, enlightened Guru, Avaduta Baba. He was an enlightened being and he never used to wear clothes. He used to sit naked. His Samadhi, there is a beautiful small temple on his Samadhi. His disciple is also an enlightened person. His disciple was sitting in his Samadhi and meditating. When this Aurangzeb came and he was about to destroy that temple, that Shivalinga. Then this disciple, he just stopped the sword and said, hey, destroy everything, I have no problem. Don't. I am not saying no. Don't touch the Shivalinga. It's the energy center. Don't do this. And the disciple's hand was bleeding. Don't do this. If you want, you kill me. But don't touch the Shivalinga. It's the energy center. My master has left this continuously to help the planet Earth. He wants to make himself available through the Shivalinga to the world. Don't touch this. That fellow did not listen. Oh, that is the importance. Let me destroy that first. He threw his sword on that Shivalinga. At that very moment, he had paralytic attack and fell and died. Any of you know the story? The story was covered by historians. This is the original story. Still, the whole thing is written in stone in that Aurangabad, Avadhuta Baba's temple. There's a place. I visited that place where that guy died. Anyhow, so whatever he did, he had punishment. You don't have to carry anger about him. I am saying you need to know this story to understand. Let this one mantra vibrate in you. Now design yourself any one mantra like, let me become Jivan Mukta, or let me experience Jivan Mukti, let me become enlightened, let me become fulfilled. Any word is okay. Intensely use that word with deep feeling, with deep prayer, or with creating a strong will. You can do anything. Either you can create a strong will, or you can create a deep prayer, or both. See, if you pray to your own soul, superconscious energy, it's a will. If you create a will towards the God, it's prayer. That's all. If you say, let me become enlightened to yourself, it is prayer. It is a will, it's a will. If you tell, let me become enlightened towards the God, it's a prayer. You can create prayer or will, or both. Now the next half an hour, we will enter into the process where your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. The first step is create a strong will. Let me be fulfilled. Let me become enlightened. Let me be awakened. Let me become Jivan Mukta. Any one word you can pick up. Create a strong will. That will should be so strong, even your nerves should feel it. Your nerves, your whole body should feel it. This is the first step. Create a strong prayer. Let your heart melt, eyes pour with this one prayer. With this one prayer, create a strong will. That's the first step. Second step, I'll be awakening your Kundalini Shakti. Just allow whatever is happening inside you with the restful awareness. You will see something strongly flowing through your spine. From the root of the spine to the crown, you'll see something is rising. Whatever is happening, it will happen in a different way for each person. All you need to do is maintain that restful awareness, no sounds. Just allow whatever is happening inside to happen. Please understand. If you create sound or jump around or do too much of noise, you will not allow this experience to settle in you deeply. It will be just superficial. Like when an elephant enters into a pond, too much water will overflow. When the elephant comes out, the pond will be empty. So I don't want you to have that too much overflowing, that superficial experience. No. If an elephant enters into the ocean, how it feels? The ocean will just calm. Just be like that, calm, deep. With that restful awareness, allow this experience to settle in you. First level, create a strong prayer or will that let me become enlightened. Second step, I'll guide you and awaken the Kundalini Shakti. When it is awakened, just allow whatever is happening inside to happen. Anything happening inside, encourage it, just allow it, cooperate with it. Have the restful awareness and allow it to happen. I'll guide you. Please tie the ribbon and sit straight.
ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, then all of you. Now just shared a lot of stories, especially related to Sufis, and how just at the last one you shared a story of a Naga Sadhu who used to stay in the Allahabad and how his disciple actually protected his energy. So with this now, Assange already introduced about the meditation on breathing and visualization meditation. So we'll be entering into this meditation.
Yes, so this is a breathing and visualization meditation. Let us sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And the first step, let us close our eyes. Let us close our eyes and just sit unclutched for a moment. So just sit unclutched. So with your eyes closed, just unclutch. So unclutch from any thoughts, anything external, any thought that comes up, just unclutch. And again, come back to the space of unclutching. Keep your eyes closed. And just unclutch. Become a witness to anything that comes up, anything internal or external, any thoughts from the inside, or any external distractions, whether it is a sound, the phone, whatever it might be, just unclutch. Become a witness, don't get involved in it. And now let us start to visualize that you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of your body. So all the pores that you have in the skin, all over your body, imagine, visualize that you are breathing in and breathing out, inhaling and exhaling through every single pore of your body. So let's just take a few minutes and do this breathing and visualizing meditation. We'll display the slide for you. Let us now begin.
slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes. And with this deep meditative space, now let's enter into the Kriya. We are about to enter into the Kriya, which is this is the first day of Glimpses of Paramashivoham. So this is going to be the first Kriya that you will be doing. And this is going to be actually the introduction to the Nitya Kriyas. All the Nitya Kriyas, Swamiji himself has experimented on himself, on his own body, and then gifting us to have the full benefit of the Kriyas. So Swamiji in this will be revealing about the Kriya. So come to the space of listening and let's hear directly from Bhagwan.
See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is Kriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world, you are constantly diverted towards the outer world. It is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature, you are not outwardly. The energy in you, by nature, is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say, all five senses are extravert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience, your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards the outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving, you don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That's different. If your driver is driving, why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pratamam dvaram vangnirodha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately,
we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted by misusal and abusal and extra-usal of senses. Understand? Misusal, abusal and extra-usal of senses. When you don't need, keep your eyes closed, keep your mouth shut. That itself will save your energy. Actually, I wanted to give this one message to all our disciples. The fourth part of the N-Kriya is based on the philosophy, don't waste your energy. I want all of you to know, please understand. Use all your energy either to create inner wealth or outer wealth. Don't waste. I am not against outer wealth. I am against you wasting your energy. Most of us just waste. What are you doing? Nothing in the inner world, nothing in the outer world. Chumma, just going around. Disrespecting life, wasting life. Don't do it. Let all your actions be either creating outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let it be conscious. The energy will simply increase your system. All your actions and reactions be concentrated effort either to create outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let there not be any waste of energy. Let there not be abusal of life. I have seen hundreds of sadhus, or I can say in the name of sadhus, lazy fellows roaming around all over the Himalayas. Understand just these few truths. Just like blood flow, breathing flow, air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow happening in you. Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances. Disease, disorders, disturbances expresses itself in different ways. Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that system, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free.
the circuit becomes perfect. But only through the kumbhaka, the energy gets pumped into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works. Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. Sheetal Das, that is why I am saying, these kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately, if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in a certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage. I can say these kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas have 7 ingredients. 1, yoga. 2nd, kumbhaka, pranayamas. 3rd, visualizations. 4th, verbalization, means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it's called mantra. Externally when you listen, it's called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. Then 5th, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And 6th, now I am adding karanas, the different Shiva Tāndava karanas. 7th, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these 7 put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Body, I'll call a body as a yogic body when it has power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the 5 put together is yogic body. I am using all the 7 ingredients to create yogic body for you. And now I already started developing kriyas, especially to break certain mental patterns. Certain mental patterns. So, all of you can have the benefit of this kriyas for curing the physical diseases and kriyas for healing the mental disorders. This exact principle on which kriya works.
Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all 3 put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. 1, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. 3rd, Upanishad,
neither doing nor non-doing, Master's presence is working. Kriya is all three put together. Here you are doing, you are also made to sit in non-doing, and Master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is Dhyana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad, all three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you, I am sitting, and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig, I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as one Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning, I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having a feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nityatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now, whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now, these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Today, the asana I am going to teach is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 39. Every line I am teaching is from directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, see which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiment, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig. And from my experience, I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time-tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottled at source.
in its pristine purity. Just today I have developed a very simple technique, powerful, just for unclutching. Nothing else, pure unclutching. I have done a Nitya Kriya. So just like Nitya Kriya for migraine, Nitya Kriya for blood pressure, Nitya Kriya for diabetes, almost all problems except spouse problem, I am able to develop Nitya Kriya. Only that still I am not able to manage. Maybe for that my incarnation would has to get upgraded to the next level. But anyhow, so today I sat with I did a reverse of unclutching. See, got into the extreme of clutching and did the reverse calculation of unclutching and what nerves need to be loosened, what part of the body needs to be tightened. That whole formula I studied and created a very simple kriya for the unclutching.
Yes. So that was the introduction to Kriyas by Swamiji himself. As Swamiji says, it's from doing to non-doing. The whole Kriya is about from doing to non-doing. So this was the introduction that Swamiji introduced about the Kriyas. Now we'll be entering into one of the Kriya. The Kriya is the cure for anxiety. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this Kriya.
Please understand, this kriya, cure for anxiety, this kriya will intensely release the dopamine chemicals in you, pleasure chemicals in you. Two things, you can do this kriya only once if you are not having anxiety. Please understand, many of you may get addicted to this kriya because it will send such intense bliss inside your body. If you don't have anxiety, if your anxiety has come down, you should do only once. If you are filled with anxiety, do it twice a day. Even people who don't have anxiety can do, but only once, because it is creating such joy and bliss mood inside the body. You should not be doing it again and again, because if you are doing it again and again, it will lead to kind of that stupor mood, jada samadhi mood, where without intelligence only your internal joy is increasing. If the internal joy is increasing without intelligence, again it will make you dull. Don't do it. It's very powerful kriya. It will just intensely send bliss chemicals, bliss hormones all over the world, all over the body, all over your body. Of course, your body is your world. All over your body. So anxiety will disappear in just 1 week.
1 week this Kriya is enough, anxiety will completely disappear. Only thing, after anxiety disappears, you should not do it more than once. With people with anxiety, I may recommend twice. First step, Varahasana. It's a Yogasana Mala Sachitra book. In that scripture, the 76th verse. I'll give you the technique. Sit on the floor in squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the heels at the buttocks. Spread the toes apart. Raise the knees and press the abdomen with thighs. Join the palms together and take them to the back. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. This is Varahasana. First, master the Varahasana. It's a very powerful posture. Yesterday I tried. Immediately I saw like a stream of Amrita flowing all over my body. The nectar, bliss chemicals. Be in that posture at least 30 seconds. Push the hands behind as much as you can. Relax. In the same posture, you are going to do the pranayamas. First, Trishula Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please understand, I will show you. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth completely and hold as long as you can, judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times now. Hands can be removed. You can remove the hands and do the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. Usually during this Kumbhaka, close your eyes also, because even through eyes, prana leaves your body.
next step, Sheetkari Pranayama. Please understand, this is a Hatha Yoga Pratipika Upadesha 254th verse. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound. Let me show you. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth with open the lips comfortably, like suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Sit comfortably. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube performed by the tongue. Tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold the breath judicially as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patadi 192nd verse. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath again without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath. Then, as long as you can hold judiciously, then exhale and relax. Do this 21 times.
let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nitama. So this is the Kriya for anxiety. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session.
Yes, and the next session is awakening the Kundalini. So Kundalini, awakening the inner potential. So the Kundalini is the energy that runs up and down our spine. So most of the time, it starts from the Muladhara and it goes up. So it starts from Muladhara. Most of the time, it goes up. So the idea is that it goes up to the Sahasrara chakra. It awakens our superconsciousness, our consciousness in our bodies. So Swamiji will take us through this Kundalini, all about the Kundalini, and also how to awaken the inner potential based on this Kundalini energy. So let us all sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. Let us come to the space of listening, and let's hear.
There is a big difference between every action you take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. Understand? For example, from Haridwar you are traveling to Delhi. You are going by walk. Every step you take, you put with the idea you are never going to reach Delhi, with all kinds of doubts. Who knows whether this is the right road? Who knows whether the weather will be helping us? Who knows, I will not get into some accident and die? With all kinds of doubts. The more and more number of steps you put, more and more you will be tired, sick, depressed. If you walk in the same road with the idea of possibility, more and more you will be excited. When you see every name board, wow, we are coming closer to Delhi, closer to Delhi. And the ideas, what you are going to achieve, enjoy, have in Delhi. that will inspire you and excite you more and more. Please understand, don't ever think like a so-called rationalist, irrational rationalist. These irrational rationalists always give an argument. What is there? Whether I believe or don't believe, the same number of steps only I have to take to reach Delhi. Understand, number of steps may be same, but the effort will not be same. When you walk with the impossibility, number of steps may be same, but the effort will be more. If you walk with the possibility, number of steps may be same, but effort will be practically zero. The more and more action, the more and more excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, more and more excitement. The more and more action, more and more tiredness and boredom is the definition of impossibility. The subtle impossibility is already developed in you. I tell you, beauty in the action is possibility. We all know how to beautify our body and skin. We need to know how to beautify our actions. When you are carrying possibility and acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Your face will become more graceful, more younger, more beautiful. Very rarely I have seen people growing younger. One person without doubt I can say, Satya Sai Baba. He grew younger and younger. The more time passes, he was becoming more graceful and more younger. Without any controversy or doubt, I will tell very clearly and boldly. One person I have seen in my life growing younger and younger and younger is Satya Sai Baba. I have seen Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar also. Not only the face and the being, even the lifestyle, everything. Bhagavan Ram Sarat Kumar, the more the number of years, he became more like a child. He was growing younger. I tell you, the same Haridwar to Delhi, if you walk with the idea of impossibility, SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. Before that itself, in some Ganga canal, you may fall and die. With SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. If you walk the same road with the idea of possibility, without SDHD, every step gives you excitement. By the time you reach Delhi, you have all the excitement of Delhi, and you get excited to do more walking, more yatra. I tell you honestly, when I started my yatra, please understand, let it be on record. When I started my Parivraj Yatra, I never thought or planned I will walk length and breadth of India. I will spend so much time in my Parivraj Yatra. the first few days of yatra, I carried with the idea of possibility, that's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much courage, so much joy. I never imagined I spent 9 full years. God. See, a person who is more awake, for him, 1 day is equivalent to the 3 days of a normal man. Please understand, take this one lesson, internalize this one truth. It may be same number of steps, same distance, but the effort, result, everything will be different. If you carry possibility with you, I tell you, when you travel with possibility idea from Haridwar to Delhi with idea of possibility, even if you walked the same number of steps, you will forget many times. You walked or you struggled so much. To tell you honestly, when I describe it, looks like a struggle for all of you, my Parivraj Yatra time. Otherwise, it was simply honey sun. Travel in your life also with the possibility in your heart. You will see, one, every step does not tires you. It adds to more and more excitement. See, when you walk with impossibility, every step adds anxiety, not excitement. When you walk with possibility, every step adds excitement. And when you reach the goal, you won't even feel tired that you did so much. Because when you are walking, you did not feel tired. See, when you are walking, if you did not feel tired, after reaching, you will not have the tiredness memory. But with the idea of impossibility, while you are walking, it will be tired. You may not reach. By mistake, if you reach, it will give you the idea of, oh, so much difficulty. Everyday Kalpataru only excites me, doesn't tires me. I tell you, in your life, carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. So meditate on this one truth. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on Small fire. Please understand. Even too much of wood can put off the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives up on itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or a little wind. The fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give upon ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give upon you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give upon you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your biomemory. Anything you remember from your biomemory again and again becomes your bioenergy. Please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nitya Ananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is the reality, you think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality, impossibility is a fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 Vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards you. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. the biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. The Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is the symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is the sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is the weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. Not allowing impossibility in you, re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. And initiating you into the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpatarru. The first truth, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb A child can grow, another one, life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chitambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. If you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero if he is from rag to riches. Means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. thing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amritanaga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there is a snake sitting inside, you know. It is portrayed like a snake. When that Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows, second time it will happen or not? I am not just giving you one boon, I am giving you the science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, no, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility, when that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the Master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I am dirty, how will I clean up myself whole, completely? No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. If Ganga enters into your well, do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarva enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible,